G'day everybody, welcome to Zombie Bites Everything. Got some DayZ today, daily DayZ. I had a break yesterday, I wasn't feeling the best. I had a sore jaw, toothache, but feeling a little bit better today. How's everyone doing? Hope everyone's doing alright. I just looked at the sub count on the exclamation point connect on majors, and it says 1400, and it's like, no, it's more than that. It's actually 1409, but it doesn't go up unless it gets to the 10. So, g'day Hilda, Topeka, how you all doing? Hope you're doing good. I know how Topeka's doing. She feels like shit. She wishes she was 63 like Hilda. Sorry, 63. Where am I fucking... Where's my manners? 53. Nah, I already know Hilda's true age. Hilda drinks. Hilda likes to have a drink and have a stream, and she says things. And most people probably don't pick up on it, but I pick up on it because I pay attention to what people say. And my brain puts things together. My brain likes puzzles like that, puts things together. I take a few things that you've said and a few things that your mother says, and I'm able to determine, she's a, this era baby. She was born in, she was this year. Okay. Oh, that's how old she is. Yeah, cool. Okay, cool. Yeah, you wouldn't want me as a detective, that's for sure. Alright, I'm going in this one here. We're going in the blank server. Actually, before I do, I need to find ferals. It used to be in my save section, but it disappeared. There it is. PvE with PvP wherever military and police items spawn. Right. Alright. Let's go have a look in that one. I haven't done anything in this one yet. I don't think my character's still saved from last time. We shall find out. No, it is not. Oh, this server being an American server, it's not being nice to me because it's doing the whole. Okay, we got Toplin over there. Let's go this way. Fuck it, let's go Toplin. There's no... I got told mushrooms were replaced with plums, and then they might be used as currency in this one. Major's live at the moment. He's doing his trophy hunting on Valhalla. Assassin's Creed. His link's pinned to the top of the chat there if anybody's interested. If nobody from the chat goes over there, that'll tell me no one's interested. You rude bastards. Nah, just kidding. You guys do you. You want to go over and have a look? Go check him out. Drop him a like. Take a bite out of his like button. Do a big shit on his subscribe button. If you're going to shit on his subscribe button, make sure you do it from a great height though. I want to see that splat. And make sure it's a good one too, not like fucking little sheep pellets. Oh, that wolf glitched out a little bit then. It's the only problem when you play a game where someone's... That's a bit bright over there. When someone's excuse me, yawning. The only thing about when you play a game that's got zombies in it and bears and wolves and that, and then you watch someone else that's playing a game and they've got like wolves and bears and shit in their game, and all of a sudden you hear it and you're like, which game's making the sound? Is it my game or his game? So how was your birthday weekend, Hilda? Was it good? You enjoy yourself? This server belongs to Feral Spec Ops. He's put the wire mesh barriers in too. So I'll have to figure out how these get put in because I want these in ours. Not now. Oh, just glitched into that. When it's filled up, you put dirt in them and you can actually climb on them. Okay. I don't have a shovel to show you how you fill it up with dirt and climb on it, so, you know. Well, she's spazzing out a little bit. Like she does that whole... Ah, I can't get into my... Let's see if this works. Nah, I can't get into my inventory. That's one of the issues. It's not anything that the host can do anything about. These are just location issues. The server's located in America. There's just nothing you can do about it. It does not like... Try to connect. So if it gets a little glitch like that, it'll bug out something. And those little things where you see me lackey banning, that's because visually I'm going where I want to go. Mechanically the game's saying you haven't got there yet, there's a delay, so it tries pulling me back. And when it does that, it can be kind of a pain in the ass. You'll notice it more of a pain in the ass when you're in buildings, and it might affect how you play your game. It can affect how you play your game. I've been in feral servers before, so, you know, they're nothing new. I'm used to it. Geez, that changed real quick, didn't it? It was light a second ago. I go inside for a second and Oh, man. Alright, not too sure how long nighttime lasts in here. Hey! Had no choice. Had to log out. That's twice I had to log out in a couple of seconds. That's it happens though. It's that red symbol. I get the same thing when I'm in Scotty's as well. It's why I don't do a lot of live streams, public servers, because see, I'm over here now. I wasn't even over here when I logged out. When you watch when I walk, I'll let go and it will spring me back. No, you're not going to do it now. Okay then, don't do it then. Let's see how long this light goes. Nighttime goes. Excuse me. Fucking yawning all over the place. Someone was fiddling around with my gas bottle and now I've got no gas in me gas furnace, so I can't do any melting of metals until I refill the bloody bottle up. That probably won't happen till next week. Fuck. Oh, this weekend went to shit. Had a whole plan for this weekend and I got screwed up. See, it was Hilda's birthday, but I didn't give a shit because my grandkids' birthdays. So I was like, nah, I'll spend time with the grandkids. Sure, Hilda don't mind that. But I was supposed to do some melting of metals with them, but I didn't get to do very much because the gas bottle ran out real quick. It seems like someone had been in the yard and had fiddled with the gas bottle and left it on and had been leaking gas. And I know it wasn't me because I'm very anal when it comes to turning off the gas because Topeka's got no sense of smell at all. And I don't like the fucking smell of rotten eggs in the first place. But I always turn off the gas bottles. And I always turn off the gas stove and all that sort of stuff. I never leave it running. Because Topeka's got no sense of smell, so I'm always worried about her. And, yeah. So I don't know how or who did the gas bottle and mucked around with it. But whoever it was, fucking dangerous. And if I find them, I'm going to kick their ass. They have no idea how fucking... It was probably a kid too. I think it might have been one of the grandkids might have went out there and mucked around with it. But we don't know for sure. We don't know for sure, so we can't just go pointing fingers and blaming. We have a couple of suspects, a couple of people we think it might be. Dude got a young boy over there, a young fella across behind us who likes to jump in our backyard and fuck around with shit. Mind you, he hasn't done it in a while since Topeka patched up the side of the fence there, making it so he couldn't. Had him up the side of our house one day, hanging around next to the car, and the car ended up getting all the money in the console getting taken out of it. And I seen him up the side of the car one day, and I was like, "Oi, what are you doing?" He's like, "Oh, just checking to see if you need your lawns mowed." He didn't have a lawnmower. Just nosing around me house. We know it was him pinching the money out of the car. But keeps hanging around the same side of the car with the fucking... It was my brother's fault. My brother wouldn't lock his fucking car, the idiot. He'd think, oh no, it's in the property, it's fine. It's like, no, nothing's fine, man. Nothing's fine, ever. You just can't assume anything's fine. Insurance companies. An auntie who worked for an insurance company, and she said straight out, if you got locks on your house and you don't have them locked, we don't have to pay. So if you got locked gates that lock, don't just think your car's safe just because it's behind the gates. Make sure those gates are locked, because an insurance company will use that as an excuse not to pay out. Oh, you got locked gates that lock? Well, you should have had them locked. That's what I hate when your car gets stolen out in public, because they can't blame you. They're just like, did you lock the car? Yep. Ah, fuck. If it's in your own property, they can blame you. They can go, well, you should have locked the gates, you should have done this, you should have done that. But you pay your insurance thinking, someone steals from my property, the insurance company is going to pay because someone stole from my property. And that's not always going to be the case. So yes, if you do have gates, garage or anything like that, a place to lock away your vehicle, and you got house and contents insurance and vehicle insurance, make sure you lock it. Make sure you lock your gates. They got to steal your car, make it so they have to break the gate to get out. And don't worry about if you're renting a property, alright? And if the gate gets broken or something like that because someone breaks in and breaks your gate, don't worry about if you're renting a property. For starters, you shouldn't be renting a property from someone that doesn't have it insured in the first fucking place, alright? That's what's supposed to make it so then the property's maintained. And if they're not got an insurance, then fucking move. But any reputable place that you're renting will have insurance. And because the damage isn't done by you, you're not responsible for the damage. The insurance will take care of it. Or your real estate will take care of it, or your landlord will take care of it. Either way. And there might be people out there thinking, that's not the way... Yeah, it is the way it works. All you have to do is you're the landlord, you go, yeah, the house was broken into, the car was stolen, they broke the fucking gate. You report it to police, you get a number, called a report number, from the police, you hand that to your insurance company, and now it's up to the insurance company to find the cunt that fucking did it. Once the police find who did it, the insurance company can go after the crook. Yep. And if you're a landlord or a real estate agent and you've told clients that no, there's no need for insurances or anything like that, you're an idiot. You're cheating people. Everybody should get insurance. Look, where you could get insurance from, that's a different story. You should definitely shop around and see who's going to give you the best coverage. G'day, Major. How you going, mate? So we got locks on all our gates. That's the story. That's the point I'm making. We got locks on all our gates to make sure no one can actually just open up a gate and walk in. Have to, just to make sure we're covered by insurance. G'day, Jeffrey. How you going, mate? Man, she raining like cats and dogs. And I'm a freshie. I'm a freshie with bugger all, so I suppose I got a box of matches. Don't have any kindling. Got a bandage, but I'm not freezing cold at the moment, so it's all good. So far, it seems to be a decent length night. It's not the regular 5-minute night. Every player gets one free shopping spree at Sydney Trader. Oh. Admins are Feral Spec Ops, Barzode, and 2 Oreos, 1 cup. Contact us on PlayStation for trader hours. Okay. Actually, the controller I'm using right now is a gift. I got gifted to me from Oreos. He sent it to me from America. Shout out to him. I'll be back in a minute. Okay, nothing's happened yet. Nothing. Awesome. Yeah, like I said, I've been in Feral's service before. Normally runs a pretty good server. You'll find some areas that are a bit buggier than normal. You might find a few bears more than normal. It happens. Oh, it happens. Let's find a place to pull up Kip is the name of the stream today. Going to be trying to find a place to have as our little mini base. I've got to do one in this server, got to do one in Fox's, got to do one in Scotty's. That's a few servers I've got to go into. Now this server, I do believe, is open to anyone. That's got to follow the rules that pop up on the bottom of the screen. And whatever rules the admin put down. I don't know what all the rules are. I generally don't mess with the admin and mess with anything anyway. I generally just look around and do my own little thing, and I don't rock the boat. People that take their time to make these servers possible and put all the work in and all that sort of stuff, there's no point me going against their rulings and all that sort of stuff. They put a lot of effort to get these servers up and running, and that I find it easier just to follow the rules. No one's going to fucking give you a medal or anything like that if you disobey the orders of disobey the rules or anything like that. No one's going to give you anything. There's no fucking, there's not even an award you get. There's nothing. You're not a hero or anything like that. You're just a dick when you don't follow the rules. And it's so easy too. It's like, if I go into a server and it's like, everybody's got to kill everybody, you got to try and kill everybody. Alright, now that's what I'm going to do. But if I'm not told to do that, I'm just going to do PvE style until someone attacks me, and then I'll fight back. I'll always defend myself. G'day Too Fast, how you going, mate? Man, this night time's a nice one. Let me go out and see if I can see any stars. I won't, it's raining. Yeah, I didn't think I would. Wait, get in. Alright, so we're here in Toplin. Alright, so that's this server. That was that one. So let's go check out Foxes and see where we are there. And I got the top 3 servers. I need to find a location for my character to live in each one. So that's what my mission is today. Is to try and find 3 different locations in 3 different servers that are fine enough for me and Topeka to live in. And then start a little bit of work on them if I get a chance to. In one of the servers, I've got to go all the way out to Dolic just to get an ADA. That's if someone hasn't already claimed it already. Which they can, I don't care. Am I in the same fucking house? I'm in the same style house. How's that? Oh, that's fucking awesome. Alright. See, this one's in a better location for me. The little symbol up the top there is orange, it's not red. Hello, zombies. Let me go around here then. I see a door over there. Let's just go straight in there. Leather sewing kit on the floor. We'll take that. Do I need a leather sewing kit? Yeah, I fucking do. My shoes are fucked. This one's half. Alright. BK18 on the floor. Another shirt over there. was going to say, I said shut. See all this clothing here? The denim skirts and all that? That's the stuff I'd move. Ah. Where we go? Haven't been able to eat properly the last couple of days because of my tooth. Been a pain in the ass. Is that a barrel? Got to pull them all out and open them up. Oh, come on. That'll get me killed. Oh, trying to yawn with a sore jaw. I think it's my wisdom tooth. Doesn't seem that fucking smart if you ask me. Don't see me, don't see me, don't fucking see me. Alright, what have we got here? Car battery. No, I will not be driving in this server. I probably will. Just not something I'm looking at doing right this second. It's not the thing at the forefront of my mind going, wish I could drive. None. Now we can find Deagle mags in here, Deagle guns, Dillingers, Deagle ammo, multivitamins. I don't think we're gonna, but you can. Man, they're fucked. I mean, you get these leather repair kits and sewing kits and that, and these assume you know how to use them. Well, that's a shitty fucking placement, isn't it? Oh, I'm not checking any more of those carriages. Oh, fuck, that hurt. Trying to remember if those are the houses up there that have the well out the front. If it is, that might be the place I build my home. Some wire. We should go check up there to see if that house is the one that has a well. I'm sure there was a house up here somewhere along the hillside, not far from a town, that actually had like 2 houses and a well. This isn't probably the one, but not sure if this is actually the house, but if it is the house, I knew it was. You might be able to hear in the background there me listening to Major Ugly's stream. Yep, there's the well. There's normally a couple of zombies around here too. Yeah, well, I knew it was here. Is there any zombies here though? Any fruit from these trees? Oh, hello. It's a rotten apple, but it's something. I don't need it, Just knowing that fruit grows here is a good thing. Hey. Salty snacks, I like them. Get back into here. We'll go over there to that barn in a minute and have a look. I like this spot. Hello. Pristine wellies. Do you have duct tape? No, you do not have duct tape. So can you carry them? I mean, I could. Not. No. I'm not really 100% set on that place being my home. Besides, that's close to where Fox left, and it's got a well there. He might want to turn it into a base, so I'll leave that for him. I'll let him decide what he wants to do with that area. I was scanning the trees, by the way, if anybody was wondering what I was doing. Here we are. Big hello all. G'day nobody. How you going, mate? Hope you're doing well. I was supposed to be doing some work in the backyard today, doing some more melting down of metals and shit. But gonna have to wait for the gas bottle. That'll most likely be next week sometime. I did manage to get a whole heap of pirate coins and that made for the grandkids though. They were happy with their little pirate booty. Made them all out of aluminium. Yeah, well, I went and seen them the other day. I went and popped in, check on them, see how they're going and that, to strip this RAV4. Daughter had a RAV4, and she was scrapping it. She was getting a scrapyard to come pick it up. So I went over to strip some parts off it to melt down for the grandkids. And, yeah, gonna have to make more coins. Sure enough, they've lost them already. One of them still had one coin. The other's like, I don't know where my coins are, Pop. I was like, yeah. When Pop said, look after him, what do you think that meant? I don't know. Throw it at me brother when he's not looking and act like it wasn't me and I'm the only one in the room and hope he believes it. Yeah. It's alright. When you do things like this, you got to make more than one because there's always a chance one of the kids is going to lose theirs. They're going to take them to school. Someone's going to pinch it at school or... They'll do something silly with it and get it taken off them and forget to ask the teacher for it back, and then the teacher keeps it going, ooh, that's cool, I'm going to keep that. Kid ain't asked for it back. Couldn't get the fucking radiator out of the car though. Oh, I could have if I went underneath the car. Oh, I didn't want to get underneath it. Where they parked the car, there's a bloody grapefruit tree right next to it. So the whole year it's been dropping grapefruits and they've been rolling underneath the car, getting rotten and that. And I was like, yeah, I'm not getting under there. Fuck that noise. I'm fucking dealing with that shit. Oh, if anyone out there knows what it's like, the smell of rotten fruit, mate, it's just, nah, I can't handle it. I can be around a lot of bad smells, and I'll be fine. But fruit, just can't do it. I've got to be really careful walking down here. Because it's so steep. If I hit one of these roots, it can fly me out and I'll die to 4 damage. I'll get a broken leg. And I ain't got rags to fix it. Okay, taters. Yep, no, that's like rotten fruit and that. Yeah, it's fucking pain in the ass, isn't it? Getting underneath the car when there's all fucking crap on the ground. It's alright if you have to because it's like an emergency or something, you know. You got to get the car moved or something like that. But it was not an emergency, so I was not doing it. There we go. These are the power lines I wished for. That'll take me that way. This will take me this way. I was supposed to get out up here, but somehow I managed to turn around a little bit too far in the forest there and came down on this angle instead. That's alright. How you going, Taters? Has Hilda asked you to make her a birthday cake yet or some shit? Mind you, I'd take a bunch of rotten fruit to lay on under a car than the hot bloody pavement, the hot bitumen. You know what it's like. You're on fucking sand, you're on the side of the road, right? In Australian summertime, man. You're on the side of the road, you got to get underneath the car. It's like, fuck that. You don't want to get under a car here in Australia unless you got the fire brigade right there to cool the ground down. I didn't know she's allowed to have cake. I don't know. I don't know what Mexicans do for their birthdays. Wait for it. I joke around about. I joke about. I joke around all the time with Hilda. I know she's not. I know she's not Mexican. But I joke around calling her a Mexican. Make it an ice cream cake, a potato cake. That'll work. Give her a potato cake, a spud cake, mashed potato cake. Yeah, we'll get there. I know, every time I say and refer to Hilda as Mexican, I'm sure she thinks I'm an ignorant cunt. Potatoes are not for dessert. Well, yes they are. Yes they are, taters. Yes they are. And I've got proof. Every time you see anybody eat ice cream on set in a movie, it's mashed potato, man, because it doesn't melt under the lights. It's coloured mashed potato. Did you know that? Ah, so technically, it's a dessert. Yeah, it's a fun fact. A lot of people don't know this, but on most sets, when they're eating ice cream in a movie or a TV show, if they're eating ice cream, it's actually mashed potato because it has the consistency, the shape, and it can hold its shape, and it doesn't melt under the lights. It can have continuity. And it doesn't cause a mess and all that sort of stuff. How much have you had to drink tonight? Nothing. No, I was just saying... well, when I said, yeah, it is a dessert, I meant from a prop perspective. Not I've drank too much and I can't tell the difference between tapioca and potatoes. So technically, potatoes are a dessert. The eye of the beholder, isn't it? Depends how you view it. Imagine all those kids that have to eat ice cream on set. They're eating potato. Imagine the cruel joke that is to them. We're going to get to eat ice cream today. We're doing that. This is potato. This ain't ice cream. I know. That's what I'm saying. I know the difference between... I know that tapioca's not like potatoes. You know... I mean, yes, they're both plants. Yes, they're too much of one of the ingredients in both of those in both potatoes and tapioca. Yes, one of those ingredients can be bad for you and cause you to die. Too much starch and too much carbs and all that. Got to be careful eating lots of potatoes when you're diabetic. Tapioca, if it's not prepared properly, has cyanide in it. So, you know, both plant-based. Actually more alike than you think. In fact, here's something that'll blow your mind. We share the same DNA as a potato, as a sunfish, as a sunflower. It's freaky, isn't it? We share certain DNA strands and strands that with plants and other insect life and pretty much all life on Earth, be it plant, bacterium, whatever. We share some DNA with it. And even though tapioca and mashed potato might not be close in taste and all that sort of stuff, you put a bowl of it in front of a fucking 90-year-old and ask him, without tasting it, smelling it, using his 90-year-old vision, what does he think it is in the bowl? If you make the tapioca look like it was scooped on like from a potato spoon, from a spoon, and like you serve it up looking like mashed potato, they'll think it's mashed potato because it can look. Not really. Tapioca's not really that close to potato. But that's the point I was making. The point I was making was, you know, that they aren't close. They aren't the same thing. And I'm smart enough to know that tapioca's a pudding, and that's a dessert because it's got pudding in it. That's not true. We can eat pudding anytime you want. But yeah. How much have you been drinking tonight, Taters? Whenever I used to spawn in on this map, one of the first places I used to go to is I used to come out here. On my third box of potato wine, mate. Well, vodka. Awesome. Check these hunting houses here. Hopefully we got... The fuck? There's a chicken just sitting there. We've got a bear trap. Hey, bitch. Fucking try to hit me. Potato wine way better. Vodka isn't even Russian. It's... Well, I never said it was Russian. I just pointed out that you can make vodka from potatoes. So vodka? I never said Russian. And you drink lots of fucking vodka and you run around the town going, I'm drunk, yepa miyako! Yepa miyako! Huh? You don't speak? You don't speak Slavic? Oh, sorry. Sisamakurach! Oh shit, can you drive boats in this game? No. There's no boats that are actually usable in this game. I say no. Generally speaking, no. But that's not to say that someone hasn't made a mod where there is a boat in it. It wouldn't surprise me. There are mods where you can have helicopters and planes. So, yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. There was a fair few fucking soldier boys around. Oh, fuck, Major. Jesus Christ. His game just howled, and I thought there was wolves coming after me for a second there. Jesus Christ. Oh, man. I got fuck all. Ah, shotgun. Major Ugly's live at the moment. He's playing. He's got his he's playing Assassin's Creed Valhalla. He's in a trophy hunt at the moment, trying to platinum it. His link is at the top of the chat if anybody is interested. If you're a lady, go over there, drop your tits on the like button, and if you're a dude, go drop your sack on it. And if you're any of the many made up different genders that people like to make up and believe that actually exist that don't really exist, but they want to believe they do, then go slap whatever various parts you agree you have or don't have on his fucking like button. In fact, you know what? Stay out of his chat. He might call you a freak. Nah, Major wouldn't call you a freak. He'd think it. He wouldn't call it to you. Yeah, maybe. Never mind. And then I was going to do the Peter Griffin. I just start going into ladies' toilets and kicking doors open and going, sorry, I'm retarded. Sorry, I'm retarded. Sorry, I'm retarded. Why? I don't know. Apparently you can say whatever you want to be these days. Like, realistically, I'm a middle-aged man, grandkids, living in Australia playing a video game. But in my reality, I'm actually I have a 10-foot cock, and I travel between planets because I'm an astronaut that has to have his own suit for himself and a spare suit made up just for his 10-foot cock. If we're allowed to say we are what we are, that's what I am. It's not easy having a 10-foot cock. Try going to a dance. You don't want anyone standing on it, so you wrap it around your neck. You see a chick that's really good looking, crack a fat, choke yourself out. Work with retards. There's one called Mongo, and he has a forehead like a brick wall. I think I seen his debut movie in that movie, fucking Blazing Saddles, wasn't it? Mongo. Now, if you have a kid, and he or she happens to be on that side of the spectrum, and you consciously call your kid Mongo, you're a dick. Alright? If you've got a kid with learning problems or disabilities, mentally retarded or something like that, and you called your kid Mongo, you're a fucking nasty, evil, sadistic, diabolical cunt. That's just... It's hilarious. I get it. I'm not saying it's not funny. I'm laughing. But I'm just saying, as a parent, you're an idiot. Or did you change? Or did they change the name later on, or was that just a nickname? Or was that the nickname you give him? Oh. In a clown world, oh fuck yeah. I've seen the fucking makeup they put on too, those clowns. The fucking uniform, a badge of honour. I don't know. I don't know what has changed in the world to make it so weird. I honestly don't understand why people are like, well, we need to address this situation. What situation? The fact that there are more than one gender. There's not more than one gender. There's two genders, male and female. No, there's actually more. No, there is not. There's male and female. Well, there's some that don't want to have sex with the other. All right, but there's still a fucking male and female that just doesn't want sex. It's not a fucking new gender. Well, we'll just call them drones then. Or you can't call them drones. That's offensive. I don't hear ants and bees complaining. We're not even allowed to call ourselves straight anymore because that offends the non-straight group. We've got to call ourselves a cisgender, meaning that we like the opposite. It's like, yeah, we had a word. It was called straight. Well, you can't say straight. Why? Because straight implies normal, and anything other than normal isn't normal. And if you're not straight, then you must be abnormal. No, straight just means straight. Why are you fucking tagging extra words on, you dopey fucks? So I don't get it. Maybe I'm the crazy one. This is fair. It's a fair point. I could be the crazy one. I'm not going to lie. It might be me. And I'm okay with that. But I just don't... Nah, I just don't get into it. I don't care. I'd be saying the same thing. If I rescue a fucking person from a fire and I say, you're the fourth bloke I've rescued this year, and he goes, I'm not really a bloke, I'm a toaster, I'm going to go, well, you're not fucking rescued yet either, cunt. Shut up. Accept the fact that you're being rescued. Hey, dude, how you going? I'm not a dude, I'm a lady. Sheesh, could have fooled me with that fucking 5 o'clock shadow. It's like, come on. You get so arsey because I don't know your fucking nomenclature you want to call yourself by. Yeah. And I get it. No one wants to be labelled mentally retarded. No one wants to be labelled having a mental illness or anything like that. I'm not mental. I'm flamboyant or whatever the fuck. Alright, okay, if that makes you feel better, fine. But just for our paperwork here and record keeping, you don't mind if we just put male. Why? We just want to know where there's a fucking usable cock if we need to fucking do a transplant. You seem to not be using it. I might as well just put it down as a record. This one's got a male appendage. He's not using it. If we need one because a man's lost his dick in a horrible accident, or there's a baby born without an arm, then, you know, we'll use his cock. Oh, and anybody else thinks that, you know, oh, that's a bit gross. A fucking cock as a baby's arm. You didn't think about the teething side of it, did you? Now it's grosser. Yeah. It's like, are you using those testicles? No. Well, good. Johnny needs new eyeballs. They'll fucking... Leave the foreskin attached. You'll have good foresight. I don't know. Look, I'm not trying to... Look, as a generalisation, I believe there's two sexes, male and female. I believe that some males like other males, some males like both males and females, and some males like females, and some males, they're not interested in either. And I believe the same happens for women. Do I believe that means that we need to make new genders? No. Do I discriminate these people in any aspects of their life? No. Would I try and discourage them from being all they want to be? Nope. I wouldn't even go out of my way to fucking try and make jokes like in their face or anything like that. You know, people, if it's a mental illness, you know, you don't stir someone up because they've got a mental illness. It's not their fault. You know, mental illness is mental illness. Do I blame these people for having these ideas? No. Do I think that they're all bad people? No. Do I think someone should be revered just because they think a certain way? Probably not. They say all artists should be given an opportunity. Yeah, that became more popular after Hitler was kicked out of art school. That, and after all that shit, they were like, maybe we should let all artists, you know, all art is valued. All art is valued. No, it's not. Some art is shit. But it's in the eye of the beholder, isn't it? Anyone ever seen any of the paintings Hitler did? Holy fuck. I would have kicked him out too. You call that a banana? It's an Aryan banana. Oh, fuck off with that shit, Hitler. You've been spouting that shit in the class. No one wants to be friends with you. But I pick on Hitler for two reasons. One, I can. And two, no, just one reason. I can. But it's okay, isn't it? You're allowed to make jokes about that. There's certain things you're allowed to make jokes about, and then there's certain things in society you're told you're not allowed to joke about that. It's like, why not? Sometimes people say something funny, and they don't realise it's funny until you make a little joke about it. And then they're like, oh yeah, I see, I get it, that's funny. So yeah. Did I drop? I did. Well, I want these ammo because that's the ammo I use. As far as I'm concerned, whatever makes you happy in life, as long as you're not hurting anybody else, as long as you're not forcing anybody else to have to go through anything that you're doing to yourself, then I couldn't care what anybody wants to call themselves or what they want to do with their lives. It really doesn't make no difference to me. Because they're doing those first things that makes it so it doesn't interfere with my life. Doesn't interfere with my life, doesn't cost me anything, I don't have to do anything, so yeah, it makes no difference to me. The only time I have an issue, and that's when it starts impacting on my life. At the moment, hey, fuck it. That's the way I see it. Do whatever you want to do. Call yourself whatever you want to call yourself. Be whatever you want to be. As long as you're only affecting yourself, you're not hurting anybody else, it really doesn't matter, does it? That's why it kind of bugs me sometimes when people, you know, it bugs me sometimes when people say certain things and I just think to myself, what a fuck a bunch of idiots. Ah, it's not affecting me, who cares? I think the same way about people that drink and take drugs and all that sort of stuff as well. You know? That man smokes a heap of... That man does a heap of cocaine every day. Does he? Yeah. Oh, that's probably not good. Nah, it's not. Probably costs a lot of money too. Yeah, it does. Does it, you know, is his kids worried about... Oh, he's got no kids. Oh, well, his wife... Oh, no, he lives alone. Oh, he lives alone, does he? Well, I don't fucking care that he wants to snort the crack, coke, or whatever the fuck he wants. Who gives a shit? He's not looking after children. Is he feeding it to kids? No. Well, then I don't care. If he's feeding it to children and giving it to his own kids and not looking after his own kids, then yeah, there's a problem. But if he's just doing it to himself, who cares? Oh, we're supposed to care about our society. You know, where? Where's it say that? Where the fuck does it say that? I wasn't born with that. The nurse, when I was born and they said, we're going to cut your umbilical cord, but before we cut your umbilical cord, do you agree to these terms and conditions about how society is? No. I didn't agree to that. There's no obligation anybody has to be, you know, to respect anybody. Like this thing of tolerance and shit. Where'd that come from? There's no obligation to be tolerant of everything. If you don't like something, you don't like it. Nothing wrong with that. It's fine. Yeah, people get their nose bent out of joint going, well, I like this, and you have to like this, or we can't be friends. It's like, why not? We can be friends. Even worse when those people act like they've got an open mind and then they close their mind as soon as you disagree with something or you make fun of something, and they automatically close their mind off and shun you out of their life. Like, yeah, so much for your fucking open mind, you hypocrite cunt. And the only reason why I use the word cunt a lot when I'm streaming is because YouTube's put it in the list of fucking vulgar words right up there with slut and bitch. Yeah, they're fucking different words, YouTube. Not even frickin' close. You label them all in the same fucking thing. That's not 100% true. I'd be using the word even if I wasn't on YouTube. I use it daily. Hourly. Get off there. All boils down to context, doesn't it? You can say whatever you want as long as there's context behind it. Should all be good. No, I want to check this military base out over here. No, actually, we're going to continue heading to Northwest Airfields. Oh yeah, we got enough food and water and drink and that to do that. Do I have sterilizing tablets? No, but this water is good because I cleaned it. We're going to drop that one. There's more, but pairs. A little military base up the back there. I was going to go check it out, but I remember there's another one up here that's way bigger. More stuff. So let's have a look there. I've had people come into me chat and the first thing out their mouth is, I'm gay. It's like, okay. What do you want me to do about that? Why is that the first thing out your mouth? Is that all you are as a gay person? You're nothing else special about you except you're gay. That's the only thing that you can tell people that's interesting about you is you're gay. Every now and then you sit on a dick or suck a dick. That's the most interesting thing about you. Big deal. Oh, big deal. Yeah, it might have meant something about 100 years ago. About 100 years ago, that might have been shocking, or, you know, oh, okay, well, you know, what's the other thing they want me to do? Oh my God, we got a gay person in the stream here. Oh my God, a gay person came and visited me. I'm lucky. You know, let's push the special button. Starshine. Don't worry me. I mean, I think it's bizarre. Because if I was to go into somebody's stream and go, I'm straight, as the first thing I put in the chat, I'm sure if people didn't look at me like, well, that's weird, then they're crazy. It's like, of course that's weird. This one person came into me chat and they're like, I'm a lesbian. It's like, okay, why are you telling me this? I'm a dude. You being a lesbian does nothing for me. It's not like I can join, is it? What do I fucking care? and then lesbians on YouTube, when they announce they're lesbian, they get a lot of followers and that. Half the guys that are following, you know they don't do dick, right? You're shit out of luck. Grow a pussy, maybe they'll be interested, but you got a dick. They're not interested. There's a whole bunch of people just heard that and just realised, oh yeah, they're lesbians, they don't do dick. Why am I trying to chat up the lesbian? And I believe that any people that actually go and announce that they're lesbian, probably a fat trucker named Steve. By any chance, if there is any fat truckers out there named Steve by any chance, stop going on YouTube pretending you're lesbians. I've heard people say, why is there always so many jokes about gay people? It's like, there's not so many jokes about gay people. There is a handful of jokes about gay people, and then there's just the other jokes. You know, some reason that particular person thought that particular joke was funnier to mention that the person was gay, or it was about a scenario that gay people might be familiar with. You know, we don't have to. You know, a guy walks into a gay bar and says, "I'm so thirsty I could drink the sweat off a bull's balls," and all the gay guys drop their pants, going, "Moo." That's funny. The gay guy walks in. All these guys are sitting there talking about who's got the biggest dick. And the bartender goes, "I've had enough of it, guys. Put it on the table there and let's measure this and get it over and done with." And the gay guy walks in and goes, "I'll have the smorgasbord, thank you." They're funny. Alright? Now, there are plenty of jokes out there that don't involve gay people. No one mentioned that they were gay people involved or anything like that. There was like, two straight guys walk into a bar. You know, unless it's two straight guys walk into a gay bar, then it will be, you know, and then people will still be upset. "Oh, you mentioned gay. You had to mention they were gay. You made a joke about gays." It's like, oh, I'm not making jokes about gays. Can't argue. It's not like I believe that, oh, they're gay, therefore any relationship they have is pleasant and happy. It's not like I think, oh, he's gay, therefore he knows his house will be immaculate. No, I've met gay people that fight with their fucking partners. I've met gay people that live like pigs. You know, they're human beings just like the rest of us. We're all human beings. These trend-setting fucking people out there. It's like, to me, it's like, I don't understand it. It's like I honestly thought that the gay and lesbian community would have been one of the first groups to jump up and down about some of these people that identify as attack helicopters and shit. It's like, what's the Q in the LBGTQ stand for? It stands for queer, right? Isn't that what the L and the G stands for? I don't get it. And the other fucking thing is, you got to be very careful now. You can't use queer in a sentence. You got to be careful. If something's not right and you go, oh, that's a bit queer, people go, oh, you fucking homophobic. What? You said that's a bit queer. That's because it's... Yeah, because that's not normal. Well, that's implying that... No, hang on. Look at what queer meant before it was used against homosexual people as a slur. It meant not right. Not normal. I can't even use the word as it's meant to be used, because you get called names. You'll be called a homophobic or some shit. Stop fucking taking words and then changing what the meaning of it is. And you shitty ass fucking, when they shitty ass do that shit. Oh yeah, I'm gonna rant now. when they do that shitty ass shit, and you go to change a fucking word out there, go on, change your fucking words, fine. But at least make sure that all the fucking companies around the world that make dictionaries agree that that's what the word's going to be known as from therefore out. Alright? Or else, shut up. If I see something that doesn't look right, I'll use the word queer every single time. Why? Because it pisses a bunch of people off who don't know fucking English. And I don't mean people that speak a different language. I mean people that speak English who don't know fucking English. It's weird. But that's the world we live in, isn't it? It's a weird, crazy place. You know? Go hang around with your gay friends. If you got gay friends, go hang around with your gay friends. They got plenty of fucking jokes for the straighties. Oh, they got their fucking jokes all right. I can't think of any of those jokes because all my gay friends go hush hush as soon as I walk in the room, and they'd stop telling jokes because they're worried they might offend my feelings. Which is ludicrous. Listen to me. Like I got feelings. Barely have emotions. I'm going to get to this. There's a little house not far from these Northwest airfields. I'm thinking that's the place I might want to pull up Kip. And if there's people out there not familiar with the phrase pull up Kip, it means to find a spot to rest. But I reiterate, you know, whatever you want to do in your life, if it makes you happy and it doesn't affect anybody else's life, do it. Do it. Do whatever it is you want to do. If you're a dude and you want to dress up in women's clothing and it doesn't affect anybody else's life, go for it. I don't have a problem with that. Don't get so pissy if a bunch of ladies in a female's toilets get a little bit confused when they see you and your beard walk in. Alright? And they get a bit freaked out. Don't make out that they're the ones with the issue. That's my problem with it. It's like, No. No. You can't tell people this has been done so long for so... This has been done this way for so long, and all of a sudden, get used to it. It's going to take some time. There will be a bunch of us that will never consider it to be... there'll be a bunch of us that'll never consider it to be any more than two genders. I never will. And it's not about being ignorant or anything like that. It's like you cannot change your biology no matter how much you want to change it. Your mental status and your biology are two different things. The way you think is not determined by your biology. And your biology, clearly, if it says you're a male but you're arguing with it saying, no, I'm not, I'm a female, then clearly your biology doesn't listen to your mental state. But if someone says to me, if there's a guy named John, he's like, I want to be called Jolene from now on. Alright, Jolene. I'll call you Jolene. Just know, Jolene, when you're not around, I'm going to go, geez, John's a wacko. Want me to call him Jolene? Maybe. Maybe not. I've been told by people, have you got kids? Yes. Have you got... Well, what if one of your kids turned out to not believe that they are a man or a woman and they're the opposite? Well, I would still say the same opinion. My opinion is not going to change just because it now involves a family member. Yeah, but I bet you wouldn't like anyone making jokes about it. I wouldn't care. It wouldn't make no difference to me. There's certain things you go and put it out in public, you're going to have to deal with the public opinion. And you might not like some of those opinions. You might not like some of the things that are going to be said. And that's okay. G'day Reaper, how you going, man? You might not like some of the things that are said, but if you go out into public and you scream from the top of your lungs that your belief structure on anything, there's always a chance someone's going to go, shut up, dickhead, no one fucking cares. My advice would be, take that advice and go, you know what? Maybe standing on a soapbox trying to convince people that they need to respect me might be the wrong way to go about it. Doing good, mate. That's good, man. Major's live at the moment, mate. He's links pinned at the top of the chat there if you're interested. Have you seen the emojis you get to use there, Reaper? Next to where it says chat publicly as Reaper 1 Alpha, you got a little smiley face. If you tap that smiley face, you got access to all those my mum and I are watching you. I like your mum. I like your mum better than I like you, Reaper. Your mum's a nice lady. You don't make a nice lady at all. You're just a dude. But your mum's a nice lady. I like her. How's she doing anyway? Hope your mum's doing all right. Kick rocks, mate. How's your brother doing? How's the rest of the family doing? I hope you're all doing all right. I hope you're doing good. I hope your winter and your summer and that wasn't too bad for you and was good. I know you've had some damage beforehand. Storm damage and that. How'd you get through with that? Did that all get repaired up? Cost you a pretty penny later on, I bet. Just getting in the spring now, eh? Yeah. Is it coming along nicely? You know what I mean, all the flowers and all the trees and that are doing the right thing that they're supposed to be doing around this time of year. Sometimes you can look at it and go, the season is supposed to be changing, but you look at the wildlife and that around you, both fauna and flora, and you think to yourself, I think these trees and that are a few months behind. If you live off land and all that sort of stuff, it's you pay attention to those sorts of things because, well, they determine good crops and all that good stuff. Beautiful, sweet. That's always a good start. When I look at the insects and the animals and the tree life when the seasons start to change. If they start changing with the season properly, it's normally a good sign. Like our spring is around the 1st of September. And if things don't look like they're starting to blossom and bloom and all that sort of shit, we say to ourselves, oh, it's going to be a crap year because it's out of sync. Like I'd be driving down the road with my brother and I'd go, spring's in. Look at the bottle brushes. They're all blooming nicely. Look beautiful. He's like, oh, they're fucking messy. They're shit plants and all that. He's like, what do you fucking care about flowers for, you fairy? It's like, that's how you know we grew up in two different fucking households. He doesn't realise that there's a lot you can tell about the next season by how this season's starting out. You got to plant crops, and you know, if you hunt and shit like that, you need to know what's going to be popping up when, because food you want to hunt eats food that's popping up. You got to make sure that food's popping up, so the food you want to hunt is in the area to eat that food. So you're in the area to eat them. Circle of life. Not too far from Northwest Airfields now. I'm just looking for some more peaches. Peaches? Pears. No worries, mate. Say hello to the rest of the family for us, man. And I'll catch up with you when I catch up with you next. See you, Reaper's mum. Reaper 1 Alpha, he's a good guy. You can find him on YouTube and Twitch. I would say, I don't know if Reaper would really agree with this assessment, but I'd say he's a seasonal gamer, meaning if it's not work season, he'll be gaming. When he was on PlayStation, you'll get a couple of months where you'll be able to game with him. Then there's a the rest of the year it's like, oh, see you next year, because he's working. So I call him a seasonal gamer. I don't know if that's the correct term. It's what I'm using. Oh, do 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 do. A spark plug and a light. No thanks. Honestly, I don't even know where all the gas locations are for this map. I know where a lot of them are, but not where all of them are. Is that badly damaged? It is badly damaged. Okay, so what are we going to get rid of? Let's eat an apple. I wanted to have a shower, but I couldn't have a shower because my towel wasn't washed and dried, so I'm going to go check that washing in a minute. Oh, I just read Tatus's comment. Yuck, I hate when they make you play on the highest difficult just for the trophies. Yeah, no, they don't make Major play on high difficulty. He just does that himself. He crazy. Well, that gun's badly damaged anyway. There's a priesty over there. Hello. Full leather sewing kit, we'll take that. Ogly doggly. Church of John Wick. That's what I call it. Now, bears haven't been turned on in this map, as far as I know. Actually, I don't know what's been done to this map. I think it's pretty much vanilla. Hey Jimmy, how you going, mate? G'day and welcome to the stream. Hey fellas, how you going? Just need this box of shells. You don't mind if I take it, do you? Thanks. I'm going to take that bottle of water too, if you don't mind. You here by yourself, buddy? Huh? Are ya? Oh, I see it over there. Oh, a pioneer. No rounds, but we'll just put it there on the floor. That's a clip for the other gun, not that one. Box 22s, we'll take them. Was there any other zombies or was it just that two? I feel like there's more. Alright, now there's a pioneer I can use. I hear ya. But I can't see ya. Fucking go get that. I know, I didn't grab that pioneer. I know where it is. It's on the middle of the road. I'm not going to go anywhere. Okay, Smiles, how you going? Nah, that zombie's not happy. Cheers, Jimmy, for going over and checking out Major. Alright, this is going to be my house. Call this home. This is the house we're calling home. Yes, please. I am doing awesome, man. I'm doing really good. Oh, jerry can is sitting right there. Okay. Okay, let's leave that there. Let's pick that up. Let's put that down there. Yeah. Okay. Right. There we go. That's good. Mm-hmm. Boom, bada boom, boom, bada boom, 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 bada boom, 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 bada boom, 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 boom. Okay, if I go like this, and I put that in there, bada boom, there we go. How much room we got left in there? 41. Ah, 19. Okay, we'll fix that up in a second. Let's go pick up our gun that we left on the floor. I can set it in the fireplace. It won't despawn then. Yeah, alright. Let's check this thingy out over here. Need some lemons. My throat's a bit sore from a toothache. Fuck you! Stupid ass zombies are respawned in. Eh. Yeah. 19 space left of the thing, so I'll put this gun in there instead. A little military base up the back over there. We'll go sort that out. Maybe we can find a bigger backpack. And a vest. Oh, that'd be good. Half the reason why I'm travelling so light at the moment is because I've got a small backpack and a vest that doesn't let me carry anything. It's a stab vest. So it doesn't actually let me carry anything. So all I have to do is just remember to I just got to remember that all I need to do is not, I repeat, not set fire to that. Have a bourbon, you'll be good as gold. Yeah, mine are not so much lazy childhood. Well, yeah, that too. But I got into a lot of fights growing up, so I got a lot of chips and cracks in my teeth in doing fights and shit. And I took decent enough care of my teeth that it didn't catch up to me until I got like 40 years old. And that's when my teeth just started dropping out my head, and I started getting more toothaches and that. And it's like, yeah, that one there's been cracked, and it's just, oh, okay, I've been brushing it like normal. Like, I mean, I wasn't gonna take a car, but we just got a car. So we're taking a freaking car. Well, I mean, I wasn't good at fighting. I was just good at putting my face in the way of where hits are. Good at doing that. Nah, hell, mate. Yeah, you cop a couple in the face every now and then. You know, something rattles around. I'm as lucky it's my teeth that rattled around, not my brain. My brain think good thing. Think. My brain no broke, no damage. Now I know some people be like, they put swamp water in your radiator. Look, man, when in a pinch, man, you use what you can. I'll piss in my radiator if I had to. Won't smell good, but I'll do it. Alright, we're living out of a car now. We have a car. And I believe it's got all the parts in it we need to drive too, so that means we can move the car. Put my potatoes away. Put the morphine away too. Didn't realise I had spare mags of this. Smack right into the wall. Okay, once I put my stuff in the car here, I'll be happy because then I'm like, yes, I could die and everything still stays saved in the car. Spare battery, some epoxy. We'll put a spare jacket in there as well. Put the spare boots in there. Put the spare axe in there. Put that in there. Don't have that gun, so might as well put that away. Might put that gun away as well. Sweet. Rope and an aider wheel. Let's drop that there. What was buried there? Ah, oh, bodies. Oh, that makes sense. CR75, we take the mag out of that. Drop that. Grab that mag. Empty those rounds out. Drop that. It's a headlamp over there. We don't have a headlamp yet, do we? We do now. On the front seat, some rounds. What are they for? Mosin. The teddy bear. Nobody gives a shit about teddy bear. I certainly don't. But there is another aider wheel. Does it fit this car? No. Not even close. There's a chance I might find an aider, and if I do, got a wheel. Got two. Could have two panels, that's it. There we go, there's that one. Okay, can't take the driver's door off. Okay, that's fine. It's a pizza. It's a Mitcha Pizzi. It's a Missa Pizza. Ask Major about Bitzers. He knows Bitzers. He's driven plenty of Bitzers around. A bit of this car welded onto the bit of that car. He's driven cars around that don't even have car parts in them. They got motor parts in them from washing machines, I bet. Oh, yeah. Right now, I need those ammo to... Oh, hang on a second. Toby gets home. Just going to give her a hand with the shopping. Back in a minute. Alright, I am back. Oh, JP's just looking after young Groot today. Okay, we're going to go back into Foxes. I don't know where those zombies are, but got to get down off the ladder anyway. Don't you stuff your face with all that chocolate at once either, you'll make yourself sick. Alright, Tyson? Groot, you hear me? He hears me. He's listening and going, I don't give a shit, Pop. I'll do what I want. Tell me how to eat my chocolate. I'm a kid. You don't need to tell a kid how to eat chocolate. Oh, that's an FX. I have a good chance to find ammo here for that Pioneer. There we go. Thank you. Hate when it says no, you got to be directly on the item. I heard you, you little bitch. Dear little bitch. Hey? Little bitch. Oh, yes, please, sir. I want your bag. Sir, can I have your bag? Um. No, we're going to get that other vest. Where was that other one? Not as damaged. Oh, there we go. There's a glitch. I clipped the fucking... I'm stuck on this fucking thing and I can't move, so I have to log out. Hopefully these guys don't come over and see me in the next couple of seconds and start beating shit out of me. Thanks, Kane. It's the only thing. You can't crawl and sneak around properly in a server that's got that red or orange symbol. If it's a server in another country, you're not going to be able to sneak around. Because as soon as you touch something, I clipped just a cable coming from the tent. I touched that and that was it. It glitched me. I logged out, I logged back in. I went to log out and it said, no, you're fine. But then it was lackey banding me to it and I couldn't move forward, couldn't go around, couldn't do nothing. That's because visually the game said, I'm here. But mechanically, the game said, no, you're not, you're over here because the signal hasn't gotten here yet. So like I walked into that corner and it bounced me out. It's part of the thing that happens with DayZ. You get used to these bugs. You figure out ways around them. Oh, I threw that PU scope beforehand. That would have been handy. Oh, it was broken anyway, but still would have been handy. And here is a Hummer. What's it missing? Battery and a glow plug. Oh, and a wheel, of course, but you know. G'day, Matita. Matita, g'day. How you going? Hope you're doing good. Okay, let's pop, pop, and pop that up there. Goody. Okay, do I give a shit about this one? This gun is badly damaged. No, I don't care. Right, well, we found a handful of ammo for the Pioneer, so that's good. Handful of ammo for that. Alright, we got enough to go back now, and oh, we can start living. We still need a hacksaw or and a shovel, so we can start building. Everything is good. And zombie? Yeah, everything's good this way. My fingers are... I still got a little bit of pain in my hand, in my fingers, when I grip onto things. Like, if I'm gripping something that's square, and the squareness actually pokes into my hand, then yeah, that hurts a bit. But other than that, just scar tissue now. You know, when you get your stitches taken out and it all heals up and you got that dead skin on top and the dead skin flakes away and you're left with that nice, beautiful colour, fucking beautiful silky skin underneath that's like nice and fresh and very sensitive. I'm at that stage. On my fingers at the moment. I'm at that stage. But yeah, their fingers are good. Mental state, I'm still crazier than a fucking... I'm still as loony as a Canadian dollar. We'll go back to our little car down here. What that orange symbol there? I might try giving it a drive. See if we can get through this town. I wouldn't mind. There's a town up the road. I wouldn't mind being in that town rather than this town. It's in between best of both worlds, I call it. There's a town up the road. The next town over puts a smack bang in the middle of this military spot, Northwest Airfields, and another one in the field. So... the holy trinity of military bases. Or unholy trinity, however you look at it. I was about to go straight then, but then that car spawned in at the last second. Almost ran over the cock. I believe this place gets hit with gas, but I'm not sure. Got a well just there. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Let do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. There's a barn over there. Might go live over there. Do do do. At least I can lock that up. Mind you, I don't know how many people will end up in the server, but I'll just lock it up anyway. I mean, I don't need to. I know Fox is a decent guy. He's not going to go ransacking through any of me stuff that I put down, but you know, I'll do it anyway just in case other people come in, and it makes it one less thing he has to worry about. I got a lockpick on me so I can lock the gate, lock the barn up once I get the car in there. Just heard a pig. Take a right down this dirt road. Still overheating in the cars, that's not good. Okay, so for now, no one's going to be able to take the car out of the little gap, so we might as well... Okay, so that's 2 ropes we have so far. It's not bad. Pioneers in there. Keeping that with me, keeping that with me, keeping that with me. Wow, that's pretty good. And I think I'll leave the good sewing kit behind too. Not good, but it's full. So. Northwest Airfields is over there. Hey, Hilda. That's good. Soon your finger will at least be like before. And mental, we all have our ways too. Oh, yeah. Yep. Mental faculties are still the same. But the finger's getting better. So, you know, you've got to take the good with the bad. Oakley dokley. Okay, so this server is done. I have my character where I want it to be. Do I have it all geared up? No. Do I have it where I want it to be? Yeah. Yeah. This is close enough to where I need to be for everything. I've got wolves, and when the bears get turned on, they're around this way. I've got wolves out this way. Military bases, helicopter crashes, everything I need is out this way. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go up here to this little fenced off bit to the left here. There's a little shed in there. We'll go check there, see if there's any good items. And we'll log out here. We'll jump in one of the other 2 servers we have left to go and pull up kit. Again, if people are unfamiliar what the phrase pulling up kit means, it means just find a place to rest. You in Ferals? No, I'm in Foxes. I'm in Foxes at the moment. I'm going to log out of this one. And I will be in Ferals in a minute. I'll be back in a minute, guys. Alright, I'm back. Now, it's one of the top ones to choose now. So Pika's with me in the top one. So I'm probably better off waiting for her before I do that one. So we'll go Ferals. There's no one in there at the moment, so we'll go in there. Hi, Hilda, my daughter. See? That's how we know your mum's a decent mum there, Hilda. She'll admit that you're a daughter. My mother would never admit that I was her child. Yeah, my mum, it was the other way around. I shouldn't admit to anybody that she was my mother. And you get those parents that are like, oh, I think I took the wrong baby from the hospital. Joke around with that little joke. Yeah, fucking little chestnut joke that is. I always turn it around and go, yeah, I didn't get the right parents. Sue the hospital. My mum used to go, oh, sue the hospital. I should sue the hospital for giving me the wrong child. I should sue the hospital for sending me home with the wrong parents. That's why whenever I go to a zoo, first place I go is I go see the storks and I start throwing rocks at them. Fucking idiots. Drop me off at the wrong house, you dickheads. Ah, still didn't put the stuff in the dryer. Now this server, I need to find some food. That's dog food. I ain't eating it. Topeka and I have still got a lot of work to do on this server yet. Not this server, sorry. In our server and our... Yeah, I'm making it so there's no dog food and cat food and unopened, whatever foodie. Don't all spawn in. I didn't get to read that. I was trying to read it all and I couldn't read it all in time. They got a really weird font and colour scheme with the way they do the whole writing on here. Again, that's not anything a host can sort out. Do. I just heard a helicopter go down. Come on. .308s? Yeah, they are. Yep. Two more shots. Head gogs. They'll come in handy. There's zombies that could be in the field here. 22s, yep. A lighter. Uh-huh. Oh, it's just a great example of, you know, just because you can doesn't mean you should. You know, just because you can have kids doesn't mean everybody should. Not everybody's made to be parents. They like the fucking part of it, but they don't like the kid part of it afterwards, you know, having the kid. You know, not everyone's... See, there's... You see, I had a mum, but I never had a mother. So there's a big difference. Anyone can be a mum, anyone can be a dad, but it takes special people to be a mother and a father. At least that's how it seems to, you know, work out. Some people make better grandparents than they do parents. I just noticed I don't have a bloody dot. No wonder I can't find anything. And we're well aware that there are other people out there that don't have the same shitty lives that we had growing up and all that sort of stuff. We're aware of that. People had it worse than us. And we might have had it worse than some, but there's people out there had it way worse than us. Way worse. Oh, life is life, isn't it? It moulds us into the people we become. Or supposed to. I don't really know if it does or not. what I don't like is when people use bullshit excuses though. Oh, but you have to understand it was probably the way they were raised. Nah, I won't tolerate those bullshit excuses. And people use them. Did you like the way you were raised? No. Then why treat your kids like that? It's pretty fucking simple. If you didn't like it, you can bet your fucking bottom dollar the kids won't like it either. I think one of the biggest problems with being a parent is you get way more people willing to criticise what you're doing than to help you. If you're doing something wrong, or you know, some people have a disagreement on how you're raising your kids or something, they'll backstab and they'll tell everybody else and they'll do all sorts of other shit. They'll get authorities involved and everything like that instead of actually helping. Some people do more harm. They think they're doing good, but they're doing more harm than they are the other way around. I had lots of family members like that. Oh yeah, we seen the way your mum was treating you and that, but we didn't want to overstep our bounds. It's like, oh, okay, so that's fucking bullshit excuse right there too. Another one of those things is like, you can't say you seen what was going on, you didn't agree with it, but you did nothing because you didn't want to upset the adult. It's a bit of a bullshit excuse. That one. You have to understand my position. You know, she's my sister. That's why I couldn't call the authorities on her. I was like, fucking hell. So the kid suffers while you do nothing because that person's family. Yeah, I see how it is. Not everybody's like that, obviously. Not everybody's like that. But there are people like that. I've met people like that, experienced people like that in my family. Sometimes some people just ain't made out to be parents. Simple as that. Nothing wrong. Just the way the world is sometimes. I don't like this town. So far I'm getting good building supplies here. I've got nails, got rope, got a hacksaw, got a hatchet, just don't have a shovel. It doesn't have to do shit with it. The biggest one, the biggest thing that I find is when people go, as soon as people say things like, oh, but she's your mother, it's the only mother you got. Oh, that changes everything. No, it doesn't. Reality is, the main reality is, whether people agree with it or not, doesn't matter. This is one of those things that doesn't change the fact that it doesn't matter what anybody believes. This doesn't change anything. People's experiences with their family members are their experiences with the family members. Most family members act a certain way around public, but then act a different way in their household. We all know this. We all know this. We've seen it. We can't argue that we haven't seen it. We've seen it. You know? Even if you're a kid. You're a kid. You go to a friend's place. Hey, you see the way it's different there than the way those parents act when they're out in public. I mean, part of the reason why I'm not a believer in religion is family members who said, "Oh, but she is your mother. You know, the book says you got to honour your parents." No, that's like, yeah, no. So I mean, it's just one of those things. It just happens, isn't it? I always say to myself, you know, life could have been worse. I could have been born a female in the Middle East. You know, in the West Bank. That wouldn't have been fun. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I know. See, I got two half-brothers. They grew up with my dad. I grew up with my mum. Mum was a raging, abusive alcoholic. Dad's an alcoholic too, and was also abusive, but he seems to think because he works and he makes money, that's a different type, then he's different, he's better than everybody else. But he's no different. And while I got nothing growing up, my brothers got everything handed to them. Not handed to them. They had better opportunities than I had. And yet, I have never, ever called any of my family members to come and bail me out of the police station. But my brothers have had to do that. You know? And the amount of shit that my brothers have gotten into, it's like, I was brought up in this household that was supposed to determine that me was going to grow up to be in and out of jail and all that sort of stuff, and it's never happened because I don't do that sort of shit. I keep to myself. My brothers are brought up in the so-called loving environment, and they're the ones in trouble all the time. Not all the time, but they've gotten in more trouble than I have, and shit like that. So it doesn't even matter. That whole nature versus nurture shit, where they go, well, if you're nurtured, you'll grow up a better person. It's like, no, that doesn't mean shit. I've seen families that treat every single kid exactly the same, and then those kids become adults, and there's one that's in and out of jail all the time, and you think to yourself, well, your brothers and sisters aren't doing this sort of shit. Where'd you get this? Where'd you turn out? Why'd you turn out like this? You know? It means nothing. I mean, you got the human brain that is going to be your own human brain. You got your own human brain. It's got its own thoughts and it does its own thing. And then you got the human brain that is parenting you, and they have their own thoughts and, you know, desires and all that sort of stuff. Sometimes they gel good with each other. Sometimes their desires do not gel good. For example, my mum's desire to get drunk every night didn't gel good with making sure there was food on the table. You know what I mean? And then there are other people, they can get drunk every night, but they make sure the food's on the table because they know that's one of the things that need to be done. Bills need to be paid, so, you know, that gets done. But they're you know, and having alcohol in the house doesn't necessarily mean that the parents are going to be bad. You know, and if you're raised with bad parents, it doesn't mean that the kids are necessarily going to be bad either. Doesn't mean they're necessarily going to be good. Doesn't mean anything. Realistically, you just never know. In fact, it is fair to say you never know whether you've done a good job in life until you're on your deathbed. And when you're on your deathbed, if you say to yourself, I wouldn't change a thing, again, doesn't mean anything. There's no way of getting, like, there's not even a way to be able to be born into a perfect life. Even when people say, oh, these people are born into privilege, it's like, are they? What makes them born into privilege? Their parents have money. Ah, their parents have money. Yes, but will their parents love them and give them everything they need? It's got to be taken into consideration. Yeah, it doesn't really have to be taken into consideration. No one has to take anything into consideration. You're not obligated to. No one's obligated to do anything. Ryan says, hello, Poppy. Was our daughter here? Oh yeah. That's definitely true. Children are definitely different nowadays. It's a different life. It's a whole different thing. I didn't grow up with this whole internet shit. I didn't grow up with the internet. There's a lot of people didn't grow up with the internet. This is not an excuse. I'm not making excuses or anything like that, but I didn't grow up with the internet, so the way kids react nowadays to stuff that they see online, half of them are idiots. There's one thingy that was on YouTube. It was a short. It was from TikTok, right? This guy's standing in the checkout. He's standing in an aisle at a shops. He's looking at some products, and this guy comes up next to him. He's in his late teens, early 20s, something like that. Comes up next to him, stands there, points at one of the products, and starts laughing hysterical. And the guy looks at him and he goes, "Ah, you get it? You get it? You get it? Ha ha ha!" And I'm like, "What's the funny thing?" And the guy's like, "What reaction do you want from me?" And the guy's like, "No, it's a prank." The kid's like, "It's a prank. It's a prank. Do you get it?" And he's like, "No. What reaction do you want from me?" And the kid's like, "No, don't worry about it. It was a prank." It was like, what was the fucking prank there? Just pointing and laughing at something hysterically. What was the prank there? I don't get what the prank was. And just on that example alone told me that this generation of children that's growing up are fucked in the head. They think that laughing at something, that's a prank. How's that the prank? That's not a prank. Oh, you just don't know humour. Well, maybe I don't. Maybe I don't know it. Maybe I don't know what humour is. If that's what humour is, I don't get it. That's fair. But, nah. Kids nowadays, nah. Lunatics. All of them. Hello. Yep. Totally agree with that. We all have our own personalities. Sure, after a reset, that'll all spawn back in. Ah, let's go this way. I mean, look, everybody does the best they can with the information they have. That's all anybody can ever really do. But there are times that you're gonna do your best, what you believe is your best, based on the information you have, and regardless of whether you agree with it or not, it's not going to be good enough. You know, it's just one of those things. You can do whatever, you can do everything to the best of your ability, and it will not be good enough for some people. And for some reasons, it won't be good enough for the legit reasons. You'll be like, yeah, no wonder that wasn't good enough. Look what you did. Of course that wasn't good enough. And then there'll be times where everybody will look at it and go, well, that's all the information you had and you don't have any other information. What was the other choices you could make? You know, and they'll agree with your choices. And it's just, you're never going to be, there's no perfect way of doing anything. I mean, there might be some good ways and some good practices and all that sort of stuff, but at the end of the day, you never know whether what you've done is right until you're at the end of your life and everybody around you is happy with the decisions you've made. Or not. Either way, you'll find out. I guess that's why I don't really worry about what other people say about certain things, because if they agree with me, cool. If they don't agree with me, that's cool too. You know, I'm not going to agree with everything everybody says, so that's fine. It's okay. It's okay. I think it's a bit upsetting when people get really, you know, oh, that person doesn't agree with me. Yeah, it's okay. Nah, they need to agree. Oh, for fuck's sake, no one has to agree with you. It's okay. Oh, what can you do? Damned if you do, damned if you don't. Isn't that what they say? All I know is I certainly don't have the answers. I wouldn't even try and begin to pretend I have them. I don't. I definitely don't have the answers. Here's the only thing I know about kids, raising kids. Alright. Here's the one bit of advice I can give someone that might help them out. If you have a son and you need to teach, you're in the process of teaching them how to use a toilet. Potty training, is that what they call it? Potty training? Let's say you're potty training your kid. You've got a boy. Now this could work on girls too. I'm not sure how the logistics is, but it could probably work for girls too. So you got yourself a son, you want to teach him how to use a toilet. Put some dishwashing detergent or some shampoo or conditioner or something like that in the toilet. Please make sure it's biodegradable and earth friendly and all that sort of stuff. There, YouTube, you happy? I said it. Okay, now put some of that sort of stuff in there and tell them make bubbles. Okay? Once they realise that when they piss into the toilet they make it bubbles, they'll love it. And they'll always be pissing aiming in the toilet. They'll go to the toilet just to make bubbles. That's it. That's the only thing I know. That works so far. Nearly every single person that's had a kid and they got boys, I said, do that. They do that. And they're like, yep, that works. Can't stop him from pissing in the toilet now. Other than that, I know nothing about raising kids. I got 3 of them. I know nothing about raising them. I got no idea whether I did a good job or not. I can sit here and arrogantly say to myself, I did the best I could, blah, blah, blah. I could do that. Yeah, no worries. That's easy. I can be arrogant. I can say I'm the best dad in the world and, you know, my kids love me and I've never done anything wrong and every choice I've ever made was always perfect. Yeah, I can say that. A bit of a lie. And every single person out there, they would go, yeah, knows I'm fucking lying through my teeth if I say I did the best job ever that anybody could have, and I gave them everything they needed, and you know, always treated my children with respect. I didn't. I think there's always moments when we try to give our kids respect, but then there's moments when we just don't respect what they're saying because they clash with our own views, or they're just straight up crazy ideas. But I'm going to marry one of the One Direction people one day when I get older. No, you're not. That's just ridiculous. Stop talking about marriage. We're human beings. Well, here's something I know. I know we're born. I know we'll die. I know we never signed up for anything when we came into this world. All these rules and regulations and all that sort of stuff. The way we're supposed to act. If anybody couldn't tell, I used air quotes when I said supposed to. We didn't sign up for any of that. We never signed up for it. Some people take it to the extreme and go, I never signed up for it, so I'll do whatever I want. They treat people like shit. Some people go, I didn't sign up for it, therefore but I don't have to treat people like shit. I can still be nice. And they act that way instead. I try not to be too arrogant and remind myself all the time that I'm just one person and I've got no fucking clue. Like every single other person on Earth. I don't believe any of us have a clue what the fuck we're doing here. None of us. Oh yeah, there might be one smart ass out there that'll go, well, you're supposed to pay taxes and, you know, you raise your kid. No, is that what we're supposed to do? Is it? I mean, honestly, we know that we got to look after our children till they get to a certain age because they can't really fend for themselves, like horses or giraffes. They're born and out the door and they're off, going to college the next day. But do we have to care about our neighbours? Where's that? Where's that written? Got animal instincts, but we're not allowed to use animal instincts. You're born with animal instincts, and you're told that you're not allowed to use them from the very beginning. It's true. It's true to some extent. To some extent, it might not seem like it's really designed that way, but it kind of is. I can't go to the shops without at least one vegan jumping in front of me saying, are you planning on eating meat today? Do you know about animals dying? And oh, fuck off. It's human nature to eat animals. Leave us alone. Oh, it's not human nature. The animal suffers. It's like, you ever see a gazelle taken down in the wild humanely by a lion? No. Oh, but that's the animal kingdom. Yeah. And I'm an animal. We're all animals. We're mammals. We're just a different species of animal that thinks we're better. We're just a monkey that's pink and shaved who thinks that we're better than everything else. That's it. You don't see animals having wars in the wild. You never see bees and wasps and ants in that fight. They fight to the death. Plenty of animals have wars and fight amongst. You don't see animals as going over and taking over civilizations, do you? Yes, you do all the time. Has no one ever heard of fire ants? Fire ants kill everything in their path, just walking to a new spot. It's like you don't see animals killing for fun. Have you not watched David Attenborough's Blue Planet? Fuck me. Seals get killed just for fun by killer whales. Dolphins kill fucking pufferfish just to turn them into a balloon so they can play with them. Cats kill mice all the time and they play with it. And they don't eat it. Oh, they left a mouse on your doorstep. So everybody says, oh, your cat's just leaving you a gift. No. It's just done with it. It's finished with it. It's leaving it there going, do you want to play? I'm done playing with this toy. You play with it for a while. It's done. The squeaky thing that was inside it broke. And if you think that's any different, look at your children. As soon as they got a toy that has batteries or a squeaky thing and it doesn't squeak no more and the batteries don't work, it's a toy they don't want to play with anymore. Same mentality. I don't know, I'm just making shit up here as I'm going, but that's the point. The point is it's so easy to be able to poke holes in all these so-called things that we're supposed to do as human beings. I'm making up bullshit stories here, but that's the point. It's so easy to poke holes in these. You're supposed to be like this. No, you're not. I can poke a hole right there. There you go. Bang. I don't have to be like that. Nature doesn't say I have to. and then people, like I said, people won't like it, but that's the reality. I know, I said to Topeka the other day, I said I was born in the wrong era. I was supposed to be sitting next to people like Copernicus. I was supposed to be having wine with Leonardo of Da Vinci. And just so everybody knows, Da Vinci's a town, it's not his last name. There are people out there that still think his last name's Da Vinci. It's not his last name. He's from the town of... Anyway. And all those people that always go, oh, Da Vinci, yes, he's Mr. and Mrs. Da Vinci's kid, yes. Yeah, you're trying to act smart and intelligent. You're not. You're just fucking ignorant. Pick a book up. Go to a fucking library. Support your local libraries before they all die out. Go get a book. Look at the way humans have been all through existence. Look at animals, the way they act. Let's get a book. You find all this information out. It's not a secret. I find it funny. I find it actually, it's a really good topic. I like the topic about like nature versus nurture and all that sort of stuff. That topic really fascinates me because there is no right or wrong answer. The only real way to be able to get any type of concrete evidence that there is any truth to that is you'd have to do like double and triple blind studies. You would have to do these studies and test against control people and, you know, all that sort of stuff. And not control people, but against a control group that you pretty much control the environment of. That's the only way we'd find out whether nature versus nurture actually means anything. Am I a good person? I'd like to think that I have my moments. But am I a good person? No. I'm a human being. I'm prone to making mistakes. I'm prone to repeat those mistakes. You know, I'm a flawed, insignificant, ignorant little speck of carbon that has one life that is very short. That's me. I look up at night and I see all the stars and that, and I don't care about the problems on the earth. Because I look up and I think, wow, that's a big place out there. This is insignificant. Just a speck in the universe. It means everything else means not much. Do I have love? Yeah, I love. I care. You know, I have empathy. I have all those qualities that are meant to make a person an okay human being. I have them. I also have the ability to choose when to use them. which that part of our humanity makes us the flawed bit, because it doesn't come natural to us to automatically have empathy. Sometimes we have to force ourselves. Sometimes we have to put ourselves in another person's shoes to understand what they're going through, to understand why empathy is required in this particular moment. Sometimes. Man, this is a long run along this river, eh? Oh, I should put that gun there, and I should put that gun there. There we go. It's like, every single like, here's how you find out whether someone knows how to do critical thinking or not. Ask them if they agree with Forrest Gump when Forrest Gump says life is like a box of chocolates, you never know what you're going to get. If they agree with that, then they don't understand critical thinking. Critical thinking would tell you, look at the fucking box. What's it say it's got on it? It's got the list of ingredients. It's the most stupidest fucking comment used in movie history ever. And it means fucking nothing. That's how stupid Forrest Gump was. He thought it meant something. But it didn't. But there are people out there that quote that, life's like a box of chocolates, mate. You never know what you're going to get. It's like, yes, you do. There's a fucking ingredients on the box. What are you, stupid? And I know there's a whole heap of people that would hear that and go, oh my god, I didn't think of it that way. Yeah, I know. There was probably a small part of you that did think about it when Forrest Gump said it. Just flip the box over and have a look at the ingredients, mate. You'd be right. Oh man, is that still the river? Yep. That is still the river. Oh, that light's shit. Ah, let's go this one. I agree with Taters. They should make it so that these boats work. We're going to put them in the water and get away from the zombies. Now, of course, I'm not saying that, you know, anybody's opinions are right, wrong, or anything like that. I'm not saying I'm right, I'm wrong, or anything like that either. That's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying any of that. The thing if anything, all I'm saying is that talking with other people will help you get a better understanding of how life is and how to navigate life. That's pretty much what I'm saying. It might not sound like that's what I'm saying, but that's what I'm saying. You know, talk with other people. You know, even if you got something on your mind that you think this is a stupid conversation, no, bring it up. Talk to someone about it. You never know. You might find someone that's like-minded that might be thinking the same thing, and together you might discover something new. You never know. Communication. That's the key. If we communicate with each other a little bit better, we can understand each other and we probably sort out a lot of problems at the same time. I don't think as humans, we communicate well with each other. I think we're good with certain groups, small groups maybe. people that we consider like-minded. But the general population, it's very hard. The torch there. What else is in there? Nothing. Oh, there's a snacko. There we go. Do I build in this house or do I build in a different one? Haven't decided yet. Jumping in our server so I can finish cleaning my stuff up. No worries, my dear. Did you want a party? I'll start one up anyway. I don't know where I'm going to go yet on ferals. I'm on the north of the river.
Oh, wow.
How did you end up giving Kane some?
No.
Did he need some?
But he's at Skies at the moment anyway.
Okay.
But I'll give him some of mine when he gets back.
Okay.
Now that the real entertainment's here.
The real Enid. Oh, okay.
Grandson looks cute in his outfit.
Is he here, is he?
No, they're gone home now.
Get a photo?
Yep.
Cool. Send it to me.
Yeah. Oh, fuck.
Five-o.
Mind you, the way she sent me these photos, I'll send them exactly as she sends them to me.
Okay. I'll jump out of this one now.
Oh, fuck off, Pat.
We got to go into the blank one later too, so we can find our location we want to build in
Yeah.
that. I can't use any of these photos.
I didn't say you could use them. I said you took a photo. Oh, hang on.
Our server could do a reset.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's pissing.
Okay.
Sent some images off to Oreos and Feral about the base, how I did it. Oreos, apparently Oreos has a lot of trouble in our server because of where he is.
Yep. Alright.
He has a lot of trouble in the Australian one, so he hasn't been in it. Oh, I did tell him that we're going to eventually get a US one.
No. Yeah. Sliding the page.
Once we get the US one, like I said, I'll make the US one PvP, PvE, 24/7, no special rules.
Yep.
Just, you know, have fun in it. That'll be the one I'll try mods in. If they work in there, then I'll bring them over to our good one. No offence to the people that are not Australian one, but, you know, got to do what you got to do. Man's got to do what a man does. Cried a mummy in a bubble bath.
Bubble bath would be nice.
I am... Yeah, well... I am one of those type of guys. I never cry to my mum.
No.
No. Never cry to me mum. Never cry to me dad. I've got Topeka. I'll cry to her about anything I need to cry about.
Yeah.
And the big kids on YouTube called me fat.
And?
Well, I don't like their honesty.
Suck it up, princess. Oh, come on, hurry up. Restart. Back up. I think someone's mowing their lawn. And it's raining again.
Oh, hit that button, I guess. Poop Monkey. How's it going? G'day, Poop Monkey. How you going, man?
Alright, sure shit.
Let me guess. YouTube wouldn't let you have Shit Monkey? You had to have Poop Monkey. That's all good. Welcome to the stream. Are you the type of poop monkey that flings your poop around? I just need to know where I need a visor. Yep. He flings his shit. Look out. I'm just going to say he flings his shit. If you're a female, please don't take offence to it. I don't know. I can't tell what your gender is by the phrase poop monkey.
You might take a door to it.
So, are you one of the poop monkeys that escaped from a science lab, or did you escape from the zoo, or did you just steal some traveller's phone in the jungle and just decided to go and, you know, rake up a big bill on their phone? Go visit every country on the ring up people from other countries. Geez, don't really get charged long distance anymore, do you?
No.
Nah, that died out.
That died. You know?
I wouldn't have a clue whether you get charged long distance phone calls anymore. I haven't had a landline in how many years?
Oh, we have one, we just don't have a phone.
We got a landline?
Yeah, we still got a landline.
Shit.
Yeah, just don't have the phone.
I picture Poop Monkey just jumped out of a tree, grabbed some tourist's phone, fucked off up in a tree, and just flung a big shit at him. And that tourist is now like, I'm never coming back to this country. And he's just sitting up there looking up all sorts of different porn. You know, that tourist is gonna get back home and his wife's gonna be like, so you like watching stepmother stuff, do you? but it was the monkey, Yeah, sure, it was the monkey. The monkey took my phone. The monkey looked up the porn. The monkey gave me hepatitis by flinging it shit in me eye. Likely story, Derek. It's always a Derek. Derek's always losing his phone on travels. He's just coming home to his wife. But. She's like, no, but you want butt? Go back out in the monkey forest with the monkeys and have their monkey butt. Oh, you hear that? Derek just got the taxi. He's heading back out to the jungle. So how did you come up with your name, Poop Monkey? I got to ask. How'd you come up with that name? What made you come up with it? You don't have to tell me if you don't want to. I'll just make up my own reasons. Because Shit Monkey was taken. Sometimes people have an inside joke into why they got their names. Like Taters and his brother. Their reason for the names. I can't remember exactly the story of Taters. But I remember it had something to do with his brother. That's the one that's missing from Majors.
What is that squeaking?
That's his. Yeah, something's squeaking in Majors.
Oh, squeaking in my freaking ear.
Yeah, I had to turn his down. That was bad.
Oh, I can still hear it.
You got yours out there, haven't you?
I've turned mine off. There's no volume.
Yeah, I turned mine down. Still a little bit of volume.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was halfway through doing something, so...
Yep.
I spilt a heap of shit everywhere trying to fucking... turn it down so I didn't have to hear it. Not just for you.
Oh.
Yeah, you had a bit of squeaking coming through there, man. Don't know what it was. Oh, a little bit of feedback, I think. Stuck in a feedback loop. Yeah, it was his headset, because he said he muted himself and it's all good now. I just turned it up. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Hey, my PS name used to be Hellbilly, but no one would call me Hellbilly. Everyone called me Zombie because the channel name was This Zombie Bites Everything, and I was Hellbilly from This Zombie Bites Everything, but no one called me Hellbilly. Everyone called me Zombie. So like shit to a blanket or monkey poop to a fucking tourist's face, it's stuck. So now everyone calls me Zombie. I'm okay with it. I'm fine. I'm not bitter at all. It's okay. It's okay. I'm okay. Support group needed. Sad.
Bye, baby.
Well, however you came up with your name, welcome to the chat. Glad to have you here. All right, let's get back into it. Excuse me. Hey, Christopher, how you going, mate? Hope you're doing well. TTGAF. That's what I have there on that TTGAF is on that emoji there. It stands for, hold on a minute, trying to give a fuck. That's what it stands for, trying to give a fuck. I hope life's treating you well there, Chris, mate, however it is where you are at the moment. What's your season like? You're getting a wet season soon, aren't you? Fuck, I hope you don't flood like last year, man. That was... the photos, man. That was surreal, man. That was insane. Poor Chris experienced a bit of flooding last year. Was it last year or the year before? I think it was last year. If I'm wrong, I apologise. Really windy at the moment. Yeah, the floods. They put a bit of a damper on your day, didn't they? Fucking floods. Topeka's growing up in some areas that used to flood really bad once a year. No one moved. Everyone still lived there.
Once or twice, yeah.
It was last year, June. Oh, yeah, so almost anniversary of it then. Fuck. Sorry, mate, didn't mean to bring it up. Yeah, well, grab yourself a couple of Hessian bags, mate. Get ready to make some sandbags in case you need. You don't get flooding very often, though, do you? Ah, stinky. Yeah, it would have been, man. No, it's worries. Yeah, because they bring up all the bloody crap from the street as well, and depending on how the streets are, yeah, the water can stink. Depends where the water overflows from as well. Like what overflow? Was it a swamp? Was it a river? Was it a sewage plant? You never know. What's this server about? What I'll do, Poop Monkey, is I'll show you the 4 servers I go into, and I'll give you a quick rundown of what each one is. Some of them you don't need to be on the whitelist to get into, so I'll point those ones out to you. This one here, the one with no name, I just been calling it Private Blank because it doesn't have a name. This one is ran by a guy named Aussie Scotty, and that has PvE, PvP, has events and all that sort of stuff. They have a Discord. All the information pops up in that one. This one here is pretty much as it says. It's PvE. The whole map's PvE. But if you happen to be wherever military or police items spawn, those areas are PvP. This one is Fox Den. This is operated... Oh, sorry. This one is operated by Feral Spec Ops. And this one is... The top 2 are ones you can go into. You don't need to be on the whitelist or anything like that. They're free for anyone to join. This one here, you can find this one easily. It is at the very top of the list, very first page, and it's the Livonia map with the keyboard mouse enabled. This one here, in Livonia map, no keyboard mouse as you can see. Both these you don't need a password or be on a whitelist. These 2 you need a whitelist for. This one here is strictly PvE Cherno map, ran by Silver Red Fox. I'll put his link in the chat. So if you go to the first one there, Feral Spec Ops, you can have a look at his videos he's got on his server, and he's the person to talk to about what the rules are in the server. He can explain them a lot better. I don't have a link for Scotty yet. Fox, his is a whitelist one. I'm not sure how you get to be on that one. And then there's this one here, which is mine and Topeka's server. This server here is whitelist only, and it's for members of the channel and people that are in the PlayStation friend list. And if you wish to join the PlayStation friend list, let me just find the... I have a thingy for it. There we go.
Alright, we're gonna go down. And we're gonna
Now all these servers are either modded, except for Fox's. Fox's is pretty much vanilla. But all these servers are pretty much modded to some extent. My server, mine and Topeka's server. Topeka's the other person you can hear in the headset. Say hello,
Yep.
Topeka.
Hello, Topeka.
Okay, so this server here is PvE. And we have events every now and then. We'll have another event coming. Oh, there'll be an event coming up this weekend, actually. Now, I'm not familiar with what all the... So, Beaker, I need you to unlock my door.
Oh man, you're lucky I'm down here.
Yeah.
Well, give me a sec, I gotta park the truck first.
Yeah, you don't have to move the lock, just drop it on the floor where it lays and I can pick it up and put it away. If you need them, I've got more sharpening stones for you. I'll give you 4 sharpening stones for opening the door for me. There you go. How's that? It's a good deal.
Okay.
So in this server, we've got it set to where bears and wolves spawn in every single town. You're not getting away from that.
Oh man.
There's no cows, there's no goats, there's no sheep. There is, however, pigs and hens, but you won't find them unless you go deep in the woods, because the bears and the wolves have been swapped. So wherever pigs and hens were is now bears and wolves.
Alright, done.
Okay, open the door. Yeah, the lock's on the door for me anyway, so I'm not even sitting on the floor. There, in that crate.
Yep.
You can grab the hammer too if you want it.
Yep.
I have to log out and log back in again just so I can see the bloody lock on the floor. So in this one here, we have it set that during events, south of the river is where all events are held. Whether it be demolition derby, whether it be PvP battles, whether it be sniper challenges, whatever it might be, they're all held south of the river. North of the river is 100% a player versus environment zone. There's no killing allowed north of the river at all, even during events. That's just what we've done. Is it full cars or parts? Yes, it is. Actually, ours is full cars with all parts. The thing is, we've turned the cars. So Aiders, Sarkers, Gunters and Olgers have all been turned down. So your chances of finding them are very slim. But trucks and Hummers, they all spawn in full. And I'll tell you what I'll do is I'll actually take you on a journey and we'll go have a look at the trucks. There's one that normally spawns up over there, but it hasn't spawned up over there yet. I think that might be because we built too close. Because trucks and the Hummers don't have radiators, they're a bit more forgiving if you hit something. That's why we've left those vehicles in and turned the other ones off. But we are going to turn them on again, but just not going to have them on high where they all spawn in all the time. All the trucks, every truck location and every Hummer location will spawn in with a Hummer or a truck. At the moment, they're spawning in with no wheels, no attachments. If you despawn it and then go away from the area and then come back, a new one will spawn in. There's a heap of dead trucks and Humvees on the map that we haven't despawned yet. And rather than doing a car wipe and wiping all the cars and then doing it again, we're just letting people despawn them when they need them. Less items on the map. Now, if you were to be lucky enough in this server here, and like we have infinite sprint, so you can sprint wherever you want. So even if you don't have a car, you can still travel around pretty fast. Almost as fast as a car when you consider how often they freeze and glitch. Yep, there's a truck up there. You don't need any drums, do you, Topeka?
Nope.
Crates?
No.
I'm not bringing this truck anyway.
No.
This one looks like a blue one. Yep. We have infinite sprint on, but we don't have infinite hold breath. If someone uses up all their breath and they get their stamina down and they're like going wheezing and all that sort of shit because they got no stamina left because they used it all up with holding their breath, if you log out, log back in, that replenishes that straight away. Other than that, you're just going to have to make sure you don't get too close to people where they hear you. See, like this truck here filled with all this sort of stuff. Is it enough to get you set up? Not really. It's pretty shit, really. We didn't design this file. But I mean, poor man's night vision. Some smoke grenades, signal flares, fireworks, some food, some water, or some drinks, drums, crates. Other trucks have building supplies and guns, and the Hummers all have M4A1s and Desert Eagles. I'll take you over to a Hummer now. I'm not going to touch anything in the cars, those, or the trucks, because I don't need a truck at the moment, and I don't need any gear. So I'm not touching it. I'm just leaving them there, so then someone else needs it, they can come and grab it. Yeah, I have Discord. I don't know how to share the information, though. I'm not new to Discord. I've been using it for a little while, but so far I've only been able to figure out the message part. I got a friend who's teaching me. Normally I'll say to him, how do I do this? And he'll send me a couple of screenshots showing me how to do it. We've minimised certain things in this server, and this is an Australian server as well. This one's based out of Sydney. So if you're in Australia or, you know, Indian Pacific, then you're probably going to do okay on this server. If you're in America, this server might be a bit laggy for you. It does that whole clip you through the bottom of the floor if you're crouching and you bump into a table or a chair. No Hummer here today, Topeka.
No.
Curious. Alright, we'll go to the other spot.
Curious George.
For the server, yeah. Yeah. I got a Discord page set up. I haven't shared it out to lots of people because it's still in the processes of being like sorted out. But yeah, I have a thing for the DayZ server in my Discord. I just don't know how to share the information. Every time I try doing it, people say they can't connect to it. Like anytime I try sharing it from, because I'm using an iPad, anytime I try sharing it from my iPad to the chat there, everybody says it never works. So I just stopped.
Well, that link that to go to.
Yeah, I know. I've got to do that. I got to see. We haven't got the writing popping up down the bottom of the screen at the moment, and me and Topeka have got to fix that up this weekend. Along with a couple of other things we're spicing up in the server as well. and taking away. We're going to figure out a way to be able to make sure there's no hens or pigs on the server, but the wolves, bears, deer, wild boar and fish stay. G'day Fear, mate. How you going, man? So basically in our server what we do is we allow people a good month to build themselves up. Basically, if you're in my server, you'll have a month to build yourself a base in the north that you say that's your home, that's your spot. No one's allowed inside it. You're allowed to set traps inside it, because if anybody dies inside your walls, that's their own fault for being somewhere they're not supposed to be. And you can gear it up and load it out and store as much stuff as you want to be able to store there for yourself. And you can also build bases south of the river. And the idea is, when the events happen, everybody pisses off down south and they partake in the things. Everything's done through the radio. There's no parties or anything like that. Well, people can be in parties, but all communication is done through the radio. Night times are long. They're like an hour plus long. Almost an hour and a half, I think. Long. Not at the moment. We've got to tone down a bit while we're doing some things. But it'll get switched back up. Daytimes are long. Night times are long. So there's a reason to use night vision and, you know, glow sticks and all that sort of stuff. There's a reason to collect work lights and generators. The weather system is set to where it's almost warm all the time. Like you shouldn't get too cold. Maybe morning and evening you'll get cold, and of course if you get wet. But during the day it should be pretty warm. It rains, but the raining is pretty. It'll do a nice big rain, then it fucks off for a while. The gas drops still happen in the same spots. Helicopter crashes happen where police car crashes happen, and vice versa. Certain items will spawn in full, certain items don't. Not everything spawns in good condition. Reason being, we want people to use duct tapes, repair kits and stuff like that. Helps get them off the map. Sometimes when you muck around with a file and you go to turn something off or fix something, if you make a mistake, it can really fuck a lot of things up and you've got to start from scratch again. So to avoid that, we haven't changed the condition of the stuff. So things still spawn in random condition. Alright, there's a Hummer. Let's go have a look-see to see what's inside this one. Alright, let's have a look. There you go. That's what they spawn in with. So as long as you know where there's a Hummer spawn or a truck spawn, you're good. You spawn in, find one of them, bang, you're good. And these, of course, will still be in here, accessed for the people that are in the events. Is it enough to keep you going? No, probably not. But it's enough to get you started. We don't need another Hummer, do we?
You and Criminal were the only ones that needed ones.
Yeah, I mean, Fox wants one, but he can get his own.
Yeah, there's one near him anyway.
This is Livonia, the DLC map. We don't have a server for the other map yet. We are in the process. I've got a friend at the moment who's in his spare time. He's having a tinker with a couple of files for the other map, just to see what we can do with them and that. Have a little bit of fun with it.
I'm going to do a research thing.
Whenever, my dear.
I'm just getting this out to well, go quietly.
Trying. That way. There's a truck.
Oh, fuck it.
Keep going.
Getting the reset done. Nah, I'm just getting tired of cutting trees.
Dobby. Full? Nah, it's not full. There's about... This one's a very limited thingy of people that play in this one. It's a real close core group of people. Doesn't mean we don't let people join. Just the server only holds 10 people, and because of time zones and that, it's normally pretty quiet around this time of day. I'm in Australia. Topeka's in Australia. The server's in Australia as well. The people that play on it, most of them live in America. So they come on at different times. There's only a handful that live in Australia, and a lot of them are either doing their own thing, working or whatever. One of the rules we have in our server as well is that admin are off limits. Admins and their bases are off limit. You're not allowed to kill the admin, and you're not allowed to raid their bases. And this is because as admins, what we do, we make sure the server's running and all that sort of stuff. So there's that. But we also will look out for items for people as well. In the middle of events, if people are pinned down somewhere and don't want to leave, and say radio through to the admin, is there an admin in the area, can they drop some medical supplies off? If we're in the area, we'll drop it off. We won't get involved in the battle. We don't participate in any of the events. We're just observers. Commentators, if you will. Yeah, man, I can add you on PS. See, this server started out, it's basically it's a boot camp server. When I first started playing DayZ on console, oh yeah, look there, there's a truck. That's a green one, that's probably got building supplies and guns in it. Do you want me to go over and have a look in that truck to see what's in it? I can do that. So it started out as so when I started playing the game, had some friends in that. Caution, shout out to you, Caution, wherever you are, mate. Yeah, old man Caution, he was playing DayZ, and we were learning it together, and I basically started doing boot camps. I took gaming with Whiskey and some other people and out through DayZ and showed them how to survive and that. And then as soon as they allowed us to have our own servers, I thought, well, there's an idea. I'll make up a DayZ boot camp. So I had a DayZ boot camp server. Anybody that wanted to learn how to play the game and survive, they had the ability to do that here in this server. Let me just get up on this truck and I'll finish what I was saying. I'll complete my fort. So what's in this truck? There you go. This one's a building truck. Green trucks are building trucks. Yellow trucks are ammo trucks. Blue trucks are fireworks trucks. There we go. So you find one of these, you're set. Look, you got a small tent, car tent, large tent. What's that? That's what, 200 space, 500 space, or 700 plus 4. That's 1100 space straight off the bat. Plus the truck's got 600. No, oh yeah, it's got barrels and crates. There you go. It's a full kit caboodle. Just no wood, tin, or anything like that. So I started a DayZ boot camp, and I just basically focused on helping people learn the mechanics of the game work, helping them learn how to tell when a car's about to freeze, to try and catch it beforehand and stop the car before it drives off and wildly, teaching people how to make a fire and how to wring their clothes out. It might not seem like something you need to teach people, but some people go, I'm freezing, I got sick, how'd that happen? It's like, did you wring your clothes out? And then they go, what do you mean? And you go, okay, put your clothes in your hand, blah, blah, blah. You run them through what you need to do. So this was just a safe environment for people to learn those things. Most of the people went from here into public servers, and I hear back from them every now and then, and they're doing really good in the public servers. They don't really get a chance to learn PvP skills. It's more learning the environment. The zombies, wolves, bears, starvation, dying of thirst, medical training, and all that sort of stuff is all another enemy you have in DayZ that you need to know how to conquer. When you're a fresh spawn, you keep getting shot because someone wants to steal your apple. You know, it's hard to develop those skills. So we just gave it.
Hide in a bush waiting for somebody, and
you know,
get up people coming.
Yeah. So we just gave a safe environment for people to be able to learn those bits, and then they could go off. Some of them used those things during the events and tested their skills during the events. Some people tested bases and build bases and say, okay, let's see if you can break that base when the event comes. And you break into it and they go, sweet, now I know where the weak spot was. I'll fix that up next time. You know, that sort of stuff. The sort of things you can't really learn in the public on the fly at the very beginning when you first start. A lot of people get thrown off by DayZ and don't like the fact that you get spawned in fresh each time, because it's not like Call of Duty or GTA where you just spawn in up the road. I also give DayZ developers a lot of shit. Stay still.
No.
That was my gun skills then was shit. So yeah, there's a truck. Is that an Ada over there? No. Oh, there's a zombie inside that room. All the multivitamins spawn in at 50 out of 50 as well. So everybody, if you you go to a cafe, you're bound to find the multivitamins, Morty, or Deagle magazine, 357 ammo, Dillinger, mags, in the cafes. Loot ratio is pretty good in the server. It's not too overwhelming. You still have to scavenge for stuff. There's no free shops in here. There's no locations that spawn in every single weapon that glitches out the map. None of that's in here. There are none of that stuff spawned in. The reason being is A, they glitch out the areas. B, people tend to be dicks around them. There's always someone that wants to be an idiot around those areas. Killing everybody, destroying everything, you know, wasting it all, making it harder for other people. So we don't have any of those. You still have to look for your loot. South of the river, like if, for instance, most people, if they got something they don't want to lose, they store it north of the river in a safe zone. North of the river is safe zone, always, 100%. The only problem you should have to deal with there north of the river is the environment, not the players. South of the river, when the events are on, that's when you have to worry about players. Well, good thing I left when I did, eh?
Mm-hmm.
So there's still all that sort of stuff to worry about. And we haven't completely gotten rid of it. Some servers are made super easy. Some are made difficult. We just want to make it so then people can still learn. But the environment's a little bit more trickier. You don't have to worry so much about the players. It's more the environment in this one. We haven't turned zombies up yet. If we're able to, there'll be some interesting additions added. If we're able to. I won't say what those additions are, just in case we can't get them added. I don't want to give anybody any false hopes. I was thinking I might close off the last little part of my base that I need to close off.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What do you need to close it off?
Oh, planks.
Alright, well, there's plenty of wood still in the woods out here.
Yeah, I got a heap of axes and all that sort of stuff I need to use up anyway.
Yeah, it meant that I've already picked up 50 logs now. And there's still a heap out there.
Yeah, I'm just going to go up and just cut them all into planks then.
Yep.
But I got to use the axes up anyway, so I'll load up those flagpoles again.
Yep. driving these 50 logs back.
Didn't mean to swing. I was in the middle of sprinting. I just realised my water was down. Just went to red. Figured, might want to take care of that. Had a multivitamin running through my veins anyway, so...
Every now and then there's...
Hey, quick sir. Man, I'm on my server. This zombie bites everything, PvE. I'm waiting for Topeka to finish up doing what she's doing. Oh. And then when she does that, we're going to go into the Scotty's one and continue looking for a spot. It's the last server I got to go into today to make sure all my characters in all the different servers I'm attending have locations where they're like, yep, this is my spot, my feet hurt, I ain't moving.
Good.
Yeah, exactly. It's like that, isn't it? You run around in DayZ, you do so much running, and eventually you just want to find yourself a nice spot that's close to everything, but far enough away. You know, you want a little distance, but not too much. You want to make it so it's easy to get to and that. To where you can go, nah, my character's feet hurt, they're staying put right here. Cheers, Poop Monkey. I'll after the stream's finished, mate, I'll check it out. I'll try and send the Discord information to you through the PlayStation. See if you can join it that way. I won't bother doing it on the YouTube. Like I said, there's information I've got to get written up for the bottom of the screen there. Every time I see it on someone's, I'm thinking, how am I supposed to click on that link? I can't know where to click on that link. How do I click on that link? And the other day, Topeka actually typed it in, and it took me there, and I was like, oh, okay, cool. So it took me to the person's. So I'm going to do the same thing on mine. I just got to figure that out. I've got to wait until my mate's up and Topeka's available, because I'm stupid when it comes to that sort of stuff. I know how all DayZ works, but I'm dumb when it comes to PCs and fucking links and fucking joining that sort of shit together. Got to go. No worries, Poop Monkey. Take it easy, mate. So all admins, like I was saying before, all admins are off limits. Their bases are off limits as well. And admins all wear DayZ armbands. The DayZ armbands are reserved for admins. Unless an armband has been claimed by someone else already on the map, all armbands are up for grabs for anybody on the map. Except for the DayZ one, that's the admin ones only. I know that the Jolly Roger has been claimed.
Right back.
I know that Jolly Roger's been claimed. Topeka was using a dragon one. I don't think she's using it anymore.
No.
So the dragon one's back out there again. And all the other flags are, yeah, just the Jolly Roger's being used by someone, so that's been claimed. And the DayZ flag's been claimed by admins. All other flags and armband colours, or all other flags, are available. Preferably, whatever flag you have on your base is the armband that you wear as well. Preferably, we'd like to keep the raincoat plain coloured armbands reserved for events, in case there's team events. we'll put a couple of ideas to the chat one when we've got them flushed out a bit more for a couple of new events, and maybe chat can give a couple of ideas of some events that could possibly happen. We'll take suggestions. If it's feasible, we'll give it a shot. That's all we can do. This spot over here, because all events need to take place south of the river, this spot over here is a soccer field, and I'm really tempted to get the cars turned up just so we can get a whole heap of cars in there for a demolition derby. Really tempted. I don't want to put Hummers in there and trucks because that's just stupid. If there was no permanent gas zone on, I'd use the military base up here, the airfield. But unfortunately, it's gassed, and I don't feel like turning it off. I don't want to turn off the gas. I like it. I like being told, you know, don't stay in that city the whole time. Something's going to happen there. Now I get it. I want to build in that town and the town gets gassed. Alright, build on the outside of it then. I don't want to build on the outside. I want to build in the dead centre of that particular house, at that particular corner of that particular street. Well then build there. But the gas. Then don't stay in there that long. Have an escape route. Have a plan. Figure it out. It's a thing that plays. I trying to keep as much of the public server in the game. The public server has those gas drops, and if you're okay with it in a public server, then you know, I get it. I'm new to the game. I've only been playing for a little while. Those gas areas have made it so I haven't been able to build there. I've always had to build on the outskirts, and I would really like trying to build inside one of those towns. Okay, I get it. Take the risk. Invest in gas gear. G'day Scotty, how you going, mate? Just heading back to me base now, and then just waiting for Topeka to finish off doing what she's doing. Then we're jumping into yours to go look for a location to pull up Kip. I'll take them. What's that? Fishnet? I'll take that.
Cat me some planks.
Good, mate. Sick day today because wife's sick, kid's sick, I'm sick. Ah, fuck.
Everyone's sick.
Jesus Christ. Did you go to one of Oprah's fucking viewings and it's like, you're getting sick, check under your chairs, everyone, everyone's getting sick. Jesus Christ. It's the holy fucking trinity right there. The wife, the kids, yourself. Jesus. I hope it's not the... Is it... Oh, man. If it's gastro, oh, man, that'd be the worst. When you got like... Because we had 3 children, right? So there's me, Topeka, and 3 kids. And if a bout of fucking gastro came through, man, that was the stinkiest house fucking ever. Topeka got no sense of smell. They did about the hair, yeah.
No. It was good.
No, I've been sick since last week, mate. Oh, alright. Yeah, I took yesterday off streaming. I wasn't streaming yesterday because I was doing very much. I had a sore jaw, toothache. It's okay now, but as painkillers. I'll get it sorted out later. Fingers are almost finished healing up. So, yeah, I'm doing... I feel like, you know, the older you get, a couple of steps forward, a couple of steps back, you know. 2 steps forward, 3 steps back. Never really fucking... Health-wise, I'm talking. Health-wise, I always feel like... I feel like the older I get, the sicker I get. Well, not the sicker I get, but when I get sick, it fucking hits me hard, you know. Years ago, for example, I'd get a cold, no problem. Now, I get a cold, it knocks me the fuck out. It knocks me down, knocks me around, eh? It's like, nah. Years ago, I cut myself, it was fuck all. Now, it's a bit more of a problem. It's like, Jesus Christ, what the fuck happened here? The body's just like going, nah, I've kept you alive long enough, prick. You got to try yourself. Nah, it was good when you were doing it for me, body. Take care of me. Nah. You seen the shit you put in you? Nah. Feel like it takes me a little bit longer to shake a sickness too. You know, beforehand, I used to feel like, it'd take a couple of days or like a day or something. Take some medication. He was saying the other day or the other week, normally when he gets a cold, starts feeling a cold, he takes some fucking medication, goes to sleep, wakes up and it's gone, you know, he sleeps it off. And I thought, yeah, I used to do that. I used to be like that. He's not much younger than me.
I'm gonna get my fucking bandage. Touch the
barbed wire.
Yep. Alright, it's downstairs.
You good?
Yeah, I'll be right. I don't know why I got cut by the barbed wire, because there's a fence around it.
Yeah, there are some spots that are a bit iffy. Might be because of the way it's joined on. There might be just a little overlap.
I've cut myself ever before. Like in that
Well, what I suggest is put a barrel there so you don't go close to it again.
Yeah, well. I need another barrel now.
I've got 8 empty barrels here. 2 blues, 2 reds, 2 greens, 2 yellows. I can give you 2 reds.
Yeah. But I think it's... Oh, it's the gate. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna fix that so then that spot is now designated that it is only the flags. That, it's that floor. It's gonna have to make it so you don't go on that floor.
Just put a fence there. Just fence it off.
That comes for the floor. When the gate's open, the floor comes through.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna close it up, but...
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, close it off.
Yeah, I am.
So, Criminal's got 4 barrels there and 2 crates there, along with his 4 crates there and 6 crates there and 3 barrels. And I have exactly the same, except for I have a sea chest, because I'm special. I found it, I walked it, it's mine. That's the way I said. I found it, I walked it back, it's mine.
Very, very special.
Have you heard Yogi?
No.
Gonna reload up my Deagle mags. Hey, walk up a straight line. You're not drunk. As in intoxicated, not the gamer. Making sure criminal starts off on a good run. Okay, 4 of them. Oh, that goes over here anyway. Where is it? Well, I know you're taking that ammo, but I can't find where the loose one is. Okay, what about you? What do you got in you? Good. Never puts it where I want it. Oh.
Yeah, Yogi's extremely quiet.
Yes, he is. It's worrying me too. Well, I hope you get better soon there, Scotty. Fuck being sick. Fucking hungry as I.
Yep.
Right. Right. You know, let's burn that shit. One log should be enough.
Oh.
Got a couple of plans for my base yet.
Yep.
I don't know how to implement them though. Yeah. I want to build a perimeter fence, but I want to have it to where I have to. You fucking dick. I want a little perimeter fence going around, and in between the base and the actual, like a couple of meters out from the base, and then inside the wall, between the wall and that little perimeter fence, that's where I want to put traps, bear traps, mines, whatever. That's a plan that I had. I don't know how to implement it. I got an idea on how, but I don't want people accidentally getting killed, and I don't want to have to explain it to everybody what it means. Or I just want to be able to go, here's the markers, don't go in those areas, because I want to set these traps up for the bears and the wolves and that come around. I get bears at my base, I get wolves at my base. Bears not so much, wolves more, but I want to be able to put the bear traps down, know no one's going to step on them and then complain. So I have to figure out a way to be able to do that.
3 more logs up there.
What I might do is I might get one of the building trucks and bring it over and load it up with logs and use flag posts. Extra truck, did you say?
Yeah.
I'm coming up. I'm borrowing some water off you too.
Yep, there's plenty in the barrels.
Can I ask you, which truck are you preferring to keep, or are you going to ditch trucks altogether?
One closest to where I am now that's got all my wood in it.
So the green one.
Orange one.
Orange one, okay. Well, what they call orange.
Yeah.
Just so you know, I don't want this truck. I'm not here for this truck. Because, oh, it has got a lot of building supplies in it.
Mm.
I mean, yeah, I'll take it. But only when you're finished. I'm just going to make a whole heap of flagpoles.
That one you were at, you can take that. It's just the one.
Yeah, I know, but I don't need to worry about it now. I'm waiting for you to finish doing what you're doing. I'm not worrying about building anything today in mine.
Okay.
I will later though. What I'll do is I'll do flagpoles going around, because then that's just a flagpole kit, one pole, and in between the poles and the fence is where I'll put the traps. That'll be the marker. So anywhere there's no pole, that's safe. Anywhere there is a pole, that's not safe. Bears and wolves and that go near the fences. I can't shoot them at the fences, so I need something to help kill them. Or at least if I put the flagpoles down, I can put the barbed wire going around at the bottom. And I know mentally, don't go past the barbed wire. Don't go past that. So far, my gate's closed. No zombie, bear or wolf has penetrated my gates yet. How do I get in?
Okay,
I got it.
Yep. Just don't go up the stairs on that side, because
I'm not going upstairs. I'm fixing your flag. Mine's up way high so people can see mine. Yours is down low, on the ground below the, you know, it has to try and get over the base in the first place, so I raised it up a bit more because it was lowering itself. Have you had the pleasure of turning your lights on at night yet?
Yeah, but not since I rearranged them.
That's going to be bright as fuck. For anyone in the centre, that is. Which is fine. I don't care. So I have to break down the wall behind the tent, and then move the tent, and then patch the wall back up to be able to move that tent. Or I just say that tent stays there for good.
Yep.
I would rather move it, because then it gives better manoeuvrability and space for the two Humvees to be in there. They need to be able to pull out individually if they need to.
Alright.
Like, the criminal needs to be able to take his out if he wants to and not have to worry about moving mine out the way and vice versa. At the moment, the truck's in the way. I'm not climbing up on your base at all unless I'm following you directly. Yep. I don't know what's up there safe and what's not.
Yep.
I like how she's got the barrels set. Yes, my OCD is pointing out to my brain, you know the colour code's off. Yes, I know, but I don't care. I like the fact that they're up there on the edge. That looked like a failed thing at first. Topeka wasn't happy with the way she put this, but it meant she didn't have to waste too much thing. It already has a nice flat path where you don't fall down, as long as you remember the barrels are on the edge of those things. and you don't go past them, so you've got a flat edge to run across without having to look down. And just fix these ones up anyway, same way I did mine. The extra tower kits underneath, off-centered, helping her maintain a strong floor going across without having to worry about the gaps in the middle. Wider on the sides, skinny at the front. Works good. One thing you want to make sure is you want to make sure that your car, your vehicle, is hidden behind walls and no one has the ability to throw grenades at it or shoot it or anything like that, because whenever you store stuff in a car, if the car despawns for whatever reason, some foul play from someone or, you know, a server glitch, you lose everything that was in that car as well. At the moment we've got it set so buildings can't be damaged, tents can't be damaged, barrels can't be damaged. However, cars still can be. At the moment my truck's being used to hold building materials and the truck's spawning with it, so it wouldn't worry me. But it is something to make sure you consider when you're storing away a vehicle. Make sure it can't be seen from the outside. If there's a little gap and you're worried about it, just block it up with another fence. Put another fence kit there.
It's going to take forever to fucking clad this place.
Nah. I thought that too, but I got it done in one session. Yep.
Alright, well, at least I've got the walls around the top now. I've still got 30 blocks.
Here's what I'd do if I was you. This is what I'd do. I would finish off the gate. This side here of the gate, those two top, that door and that gate, I'd finish cladding that, and then I'd start from this side here, and I'd start from the bottom, and I'd go all the way around with the skeleton frame all the way around so no one can back a car up. Because no one can back a car up and jump over the top rail on the middle, but they can still back a car up and do the bottom. So I would skeleton, do the top frame all the way along the bottom, and then once I do the frame all the way along the bottom, then I would start cladding the top and work my way down. The reason being is because the top gives you the better sniper advantage behind a wall. For if some reason you have to defend the admin base. It happens. It happens. But you want to start with making sure they can't get in at the bottom, and then making sure they can't hit you from the top. You don't have to worry about the inner walls, cladding them that is, as long as you're cladding the outside.
Yeah, that was my priority, was the outside.
Once you've cladded the outside, then I would clad the inside. The reason why I would clad the inside is because if someone launches a grenade over the top, you don't want it to bounce into one of the floors. So if you clad them up, you solve that problem, or at least minimize that problem. Having it squared out like you have minimized the distance. If someone was to try and lob a grenade over, there's a good chance they won't be. It'll be very hard for them to get the angle. If they're on that side out in the field and they're trying to lob it to get into here, it'll be very hard. So you only have to skeleton this side. You don't have to clad it. But I'm cladding mine anyway because I wanna see what it looks like cladded.
Well, I will do eventually, but...
Yeah, but my main focus is the outside. So I started with the top. I worked all the way around, and then I started with the middle, and then I went with the bottom. But the bottom I made sure was thingy. The reason why I did all the skeleton work first is so then I could do the easy math of going top and bottom skeleton needs to be cladded. That's 10 planks. 5 logs gives me 20 planks. So I could do the quick math. I can get 2 walls by cutting 5 logs. You actually don't need to be standing on anything to do it. You just need to look up. Looks like you just put them back on the same spot.
Yeah, they're right here. Ah, the fucking hammer's done.
One of the trucks spawns in with vodka.
Yep.
I think the blue truck that spawns in with all the fireworks and the glow sticks and the flare guns also spawns in with vodka. Do you know what that means? That's a party truck.
Yep.
And that's what we might as well call it from now on, the party truck.
Yep.
You're a pain in the arse, eh?
Yep.
I'm just going to sit under cover here and dry out my stuff. It's a bit wet. All my stuff's a bit wet probably. Oh, it was my bloody... Okay. You got a drum downstairs, or are they all upstairs?
Oh, they're all on the second and first. Second and third floor.
No water. No water. No water. Water. G'day Keith, how you going, mate? I'm going to change a lot of those tower kits that are in that truck into
Just careful on this corner where the truck is because I've opened the gate.
I'm going to change a lot of those tower kits and that are in that truck in the flagpole kits.
Don't be shut now.
I might even put all the flags. I might even put a whole heap of flagpoles around there and try and get all the flags. Fuck it, why not? Getting sledgehammers and that all the time.
Mm.
Oh, I see. When the gate comes through, the barbed wire comes through. Got it. Wow. That's a design flaw. Isn't it?
Yep.
Maybe gonna have to change that to not be a gate.
Yeah, I'm thinking that.
The other one behind it looks like a better gate.
Outways.
Yeah, that's probably the better one.
Yeah. I'll change that one later.
Yeah. Actually, just leave it like that and put a lock on it, right? And just leave it because you never know. You might need to open it. And it saves you having to do it later on. You're going to end up getting another truck to get around. We'll end up getting another one to drive to fucking south when we go south.
I didn't want the jerry can. I wanted... On the other gate, yep.
Okay?
I'm just making sure the lock was on the other gate.
I was going to say, yeah, I'm stuck in here now.
Okay.
Yeah, that's alright. It's alright. Okay, we'll log out of here. Go into the other one.
Yep.
Let's go find a pond where we can build a little base next to a pond so we can fish.
Mm. We got a storm coming in.
Okay, I'm in the guardhouse in not far from where my base is in our server. The one where the chopper crash normally is. I'm there.
Oh yeah, we both are.
Hello. Did you need a backpack? There's one just there, a black one.
I'll get it in a sec when I'm... whenever we can... Still in...
Spawning in.
Spawn in.
Found a box of IJ. Cool. You ready?
Yep.
Okay, so we know that way is glitchy because there's that big town and the thing. So we'll go. I got an idea.
Alright. Needing while your son came in.
Mm-hmm. I got an idea. Keep your eye out for the general building equipment. The pickaxe or shovel or hoe. At least free rope. Make at least free rope if you can. Nails, hammer, hatchet, saw, anything like that. Small tent if possible. Meet you at a soccer field.
Yep.
As far as I know, it's not like ours. There's no bears or wolves. So, business as usual when it comes to that. Other players, I don't know. I'm not jumping out a party because I'm live. So,
Mr. Garrison.
I'm gonna grab the radio just in case. I don't know if anybody uses it, but if there's any events, I'd rather have one just in case they do use it in events. Is that you behind me? Yep.
Yep.
I wonder what the qualm is about building on a bridge. I don't want to build on a bridge in someone else's server. That's a dick move. I mean, I'm not saying people shouldn't do it. I'd prefer if no one did it on mine, but I have thought about building on the bridge before in my server. I've thought about building admin areas that, you know, I've thought about fencing off the whole north side, going along the river, bang, straight across, all the way along, and making a wall going across. But I thought, nah, it's going to take up too much bloody memory or whatever it is. The game file would probably crash. The game would probably crash. Oh, there's a repeater in here. You got any 357?
I don't know. Hang on. I'm checking the shed over here.
I do not. It's got some rounds in it.
Yeah, I have 17.
17. This has got 6 rounds in it as well. So
Yep.
there you go. Where are you?
I was just checking the shed outside.
Okay, I'll meet you near.
Yep, yep.
I'll shut the door as soon as you come in. What's the other gun you got on your back?
The SK-59. I don't need that.
Yeah, drop that. Unless you got the grey bullets, the calm bears. It takes calm bears.
Oh, that's for the RJ, isn't it?
I don't know. I can't see what you got. Man, that's just one shot at a time. It's pristine though. I'll keep it for now.
Alright. I've got a heap of crap on me.
Do you have any calm bear bullets?
Calm bear, calm bear.
Grey ones.
Yep. Well, those ones, aren't they?
Yep.
Hang on, what can...
I picked up the SK one with those bullets.
Yep.
Do you want those pants? I'll take those pants.
Some more.
I'll take those pants.
Oh, were they pants?
Yeah.
Yep, you can take them.
I am. They just maybe blend in a bit better. Let me wring that out for you. Oh no, it's already dry. If you put that on, that's something that teams us together. Red bandanas.
Okay. Okay, I can't put it on as an armband.
No, put it on your face. Replace your white one. That's where I got my red one as well, on my face. I'm going to take that headlamp if you want to touch it.
No, I'm not. Oh, God.
I'll grab some rags. Shed at... Oh, how much food you got?
I got a little bit.
Yeah, same. We'll try not to run around with that out though. What's that over here?
No.
Can opener. Sweet. I'll grab that.
Sure it was.
Gonna take any more rounds?
I just put one more round in it, yeah.
Okay. Let's go to the shed at the end of the soccer field. Check those
Yep.
bleachers or whatever they call them.
Whatever.
And these hay bales. I believe there's infinite sprint. Yep.
Yeah.
Found a dried mushroom. Oh, one just spawned straight in after me. That gave me some running power. I'll check a shed. Meet in the shed.
Yep.
So far we're pretty matching. Our hats match, our backpacks match, our bandanas on our face match. Here we go. Shovel.
Gas.
You got that hammer still, yeah?
Yep.
Okay. Oh, fucking hell. I don't have the ability to... Alright. I could bury some stuff. No, I'm just going to leave this backpack here and hopefully it'll stay here for a little while, unless the settings have been changed to where it despawns. If not, if it despawns, it despawns. I don't have the ability. I don't have 16 space to carry a shovel. Can you carry a shovel?
Possibly. I'll see if I can.
It's in the bag. If you got 7 space, put your backpack, your baseball bat away in your bag, and then put the shovel on your back.
But
swap it with your baseball bat.
yeah, I'm getting it.
There you go. Hey mate, currently have the animals turned down as I'm working on other things at the moment. No worries, man. We're looking for a little spot we can build that's got a little watering hole next to it. I've got a spot in mind. I'm going to go there, bury some stuff, and then go look for some more stuff to help me build a little tower thingy there. Little hobo shack. Nothing fancy. Just somewhere. Yeah. Yep. Cool. Just put them in the bag. I'll put them in the bag. Then when the bag despawns, it despawns. But it's not messing up the area, making it look bad. Hey, Scotty, not sure if you know this or if you're interested. Sheet metal came in as 2 of 10. If it comes in 10 of 10, I don't mind walking with it. But when it comes in 2 of 10, I'm like, nah, I'll leave it. I don't know if you want to increase that. We increased ours, and then whenever you find, no matter what condition it's in, it always comes in as 10 of 10. At least a sheet metal, eh? That's a heavy one to carry. I didn't turn up the barbed wire or anything like that. People still have to scavenge for that. Fuck them. No worries, man. No worries. No big deal. I was saying, if there was 10 sheets there, I'd walk that to my destination. I'd like, yeah, I'm taking that. But only 2, I'm like, nah, fuck it. It's interesting too when you're just passively walking through a field with a sheet of tin and people see you do this, and it's like interesting to see how people approach this. Some people go, I'm going to snipe this cunt in the ass. And some people go, ah, look at that dickhead carrying all that tin. He should look for a truck. But me, I'm only going to need a max of 12 sheets of tin. Obviously, if building supplies were plentiful and space was plentiful, then I would definitely build a nice little base. I got ideas. Do you by chance have it where it's set that you can build anywhere? It doesn't matter if you don't. In the files, we've got ours where we can build anywhere, so it means we can head to Adamo. Oh yeah, that's a lumberyard, yeah. I might find my spot first, bury our bags with gear we don't need to be carrying, and then look for a new bag. And then head out that way. Yeah, everything you need. I'm going to assume that yes for the lumberyard. What's it like entering in there? Is it like, do people go mental and shoot each other, or are people pretty respectful? And I'm going to assume that refreshes at every reset. I'm going to assume. I mean, I've already said to myself, I'm living in your server under PvE thingy. I'm not engaging in a fight with anybody. I'll sit and watch and eat popcorn. I'll watch David Attenborough style, man. I'll just sit back and go, the tribe on the left has seen the tribe on the right enter into the store that they have claimed theirs. The tribe on the right has also picked up a tin of tuna. The leader of the tribe on the left has said, that is not good. We must fight to the death for that tin of tuna. I'll sit back and watch. I'll be the one that yells in through the megaphone. You down there with the blue armband. Come and get us, you pussies. Pussies. I'm wearing a red armband. I won't be. But that'll be the people that are on the other side of the bloody town wearing a red armband. I'll just stir shit up. No, I wouldn't go to that effort. Imagine though. People don't really go there, mate. They should be shooting in. They shouldn't be shooting in any shop or freely lumberyard. Nah, well that's it. I mean, when you have those locations that are, come on, guys, this is to me. I think fair play. Let everybody, build their base up. You want to go attack someone? Wait until the clock goes, and you can go, and get told go. use this moment when you're running around to do reconnaissance, you know, learn where people, if you find where someone's base is, mental note, don't touch it, just move on, just fucking mental note. When there's an event going on and you're allowed to raid bases or whatever, mental note. It's pretty simple. Let them set up their bases, let them do whatever. Everybody thinks they got the best base, well, let them prove it. Let them get their shit they need to get, let them fuck off and build their bases and see how good their bases really are. Or something like that. Bloody rain.
I know.
Same with trading posts and all that sort of stuff. Admin areas. Yeah, you got to have a couple of areas that are just, you know, these are friendly zones, no matter what. Also, too, you can't have someone just go, all right, then I'll just sit on the edge of the friendly zone and wait for you to leave. That's a bit of a dog shit move too. It's like, come on, mate. Nah, you brought the stuff out into from the safe zone to the fucking danger zone, and I shot you fair and square. This is like spawn killing. I reckon let everybody have a fair go to build their base and. Very moist server. You know, I don't know if I've ever... I can honestly say I've never heard of a DayZ server being referred to as moist before. And for those people out there that have an issue with the word moist, let me say it one more time. Moist. I'm not interested in, like I said, I'm not interested in PvP in any servers I go into. I go in there for the experience of just experiencing how people play the game. I like watching people. If they see me and they kill me, yeah, that's fine. I don't care. I don't get pissed off or anything like that. If they kill me in an area where it's supposed to be a safe zone, I'm not pissed off. I'm just like, come on, man. What the fuck? I'm not pissed. I'm just like, you wanker. It's a cheap shot trying to kill someone when they're in a safe zone. To me, it's like trying to say someone's it on the playground when they caught Barleys. Can't do that. Nah, they called Barleys. You're not allowed to fucking... They're out. You can't get them. I was going to make it every church was where you could claim sanctuary and build some walls around a church, and if you got behind those walls, you were untouchable no matter what. The problem is, a lot of people complain. There's a lot of people that complain about ethical things about using churches in that manner and shit. And there's a lot of people that didn't give a shit about that, and a lot of people didn't like these massacres being done in a church. So, I still like the idea though. Got to have those places where you can, you know, that are like, nah, you can't kill here. I'm a patient person. I'm a patient person. If I'm playing for PvP and I'm waiting for an event, I'm not engaging with anybody. I'm just going to build my little thing, have my little spot where I can store some stuff. If it gets raided, it gets raided. If it doesn't, sweet. I've got some stuff stored away. Someone kills me, I can just get back to that spot, dig up, get my stuff, whatever, go back into it again. Isn't it that's what it's about?
Well, I guess it's safe in here at the moment.
Oh, even if it's not safe, I still feel safe.
No, I mean, like, you know, just in case a cannibal comes in.
A cannibal? No, no zombies are going to come in. No cannibals will come in. Oh, there might be a cannibal.
Read the last message.
Today I decided to become a cannibal for a week or so. Kill and eat my victims. Haven't seen... I remember since I announced that. I used to lay a packet of chips on a priest altar in the church and pray to the Lord's chips. You know what dude, when you go to, picture this, you know the Chernarus map, right? Chernarus, Chernarus, however you want to pronounce it. You know that map, yeah? The original. Everyone knows that map. You go to the churches there, they have a picture of Jesus on the front, right? But I, in my words of wisdom, I'm telling people, come with me. We're going to go. We're going to go here to the church. It's the Church of John Wick. Because to me, it looks like John Wick. So all those churches in that map, I call the Church of John Wick. It's not as cool as it sounds, but yeah, there you go. So I refer to all the churches as the Church of John Wick. However, most of the churches in Livonia don't have this. They're not the same churches that are in the other map, so they don't have the same picture on the front as you walk in the doors. But as you walk in the doors in the Chernarus map, as you walk in the doors of the church, just above it, there's a picture of what I like to say is John Wick. There you go. Useless information you didn't need to know, but now you know it. There you go. Oh yeah, there's a reset.
Yay!
Da, 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 da. Just grabbing a straw for my iced coffee. You know what I used to do? Hey, tell me if this is a cheeky move. Back in the day, when I used to play in public server, right? When I only had public server, I didn't have my own private server. The servers weren't available for people on console yet. Okay, so I'm in a public server, and I go to a petrol station, and I had a water bottle on me. I filled it up with petrol halfway, and then I climbed up on top of a police car, and I dropped it on top of the police car. And then I went and hid in the bushes, and I watched. And sure enough, someone come along, they grabbed that, and they started drinking it. And all of a sudden, they started throwing up. As they were throwing up, I come up behind them with an IJ, and I said, stick them up. They didn't listen, so I shot them. And that's when I realised you have to hold the button to talk. So they didn't hear a word I said. All they know is they just drank something, started spewing, and then got shot in the face. There was another couple of people I walked upon, and they were filling up a jerry can at the petrol station, and his mate was laying down on the ground. So I just went bang, 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 bang with my little IJ. Couple of shots into the petrol bowser, blew them both up. Went over there, grabbed some medicine because I was getting sick. Got some stuff. Fucked off.
Back up.
Public server, I play differently. In public server, I'm more PvP. I start out PvE. Like, I just mind my own business. But if someone starts on me and kills me, I'll go, yeah. But if it happens a couple of times, I get pissed off. So I start going, okay, then I'll start fucking fighting back, cunts. You know. But for the most part, let's let it slide. Depends how invested I am. I'm checking the garrison.
Fucking rain.
Yeah, it's stopping. The sky's clear. It depends how invested I am. If it's my own server, I get a little bit more pissed off if someone comes in and destroys it and destroys what we've worked on and disobeys the rules and shit like that. That kind of pisses me off a little bit because, like, come on, man. I put money into this. You know, I actually spend real money into making sure this server is up and running and that. So, and people help with donations and that, and I don't want people's money going to waste because someone wants to be a dickhead. So, you know, it kind of pisses me off when it's in my own server. When I'm in someone else's server and I get killed or my base gets destroyed, I don't really care too much. I mean, I sort of sit there and say, damn it, I put a lot of work into that. Or depends on the effort, how much work I put into it. Nothing there. But I've got 4 servers that I'm looking at the moment that I'm in. My own, yours, Fox's, and Feral's. And all 4 of them, I'm setting up the same characters but in 4 different ways. And all of them I'm playing as a PvE perspective view of 4 different servers. Whatever happens, happens. I'm just letting whatever happens, happens. I'm not instigating anything, I'm not preventing anything, if that makes any sense. I'm just like David Attenborough in the wild. Whatever happens, happens. Filming the wolves gets attacked by wolves, there you go. Watching people gets attacked by people, there you go. No hammer. That's alright. Ours didn't have one either. For some reason it wasn't here.
No, but we despawned one and picked up 2.
Yeah, I know, but
From this spot.
Yeah, I know, but every time we moved the truck, another truck has spawned in. And every time we moved the Hummer, another Hummer spawned in. Except this time it didn't spawn in there. So I'm wondering why. I'm wondering if it just for some reason glitched and wasn't there, and if I had to reload it, it would have been there.
Yeah, possible.
Yeah, that's it.
Trying to stay a safe distance behind you because you're glitching on my screen. No, I know you're not on yours.
Yeah. You'd probably be glitching for me.
Yeah. Still gotta keep an eye on that because you. So I don't get inside you.
Doesn't sound fun. Turning up this road here, just going wide. Not sure. I don't think there's zombies here, but I'll let you check that box. Yeah, you're laggy for me. There's a little shed over here.
There's a lake behind it too, isn't there?
Yeah, there's a few trees here too. I was thinking this is one of the spots I was thinking of, but I wasn't 100%. That other shack thing could have rope, baseball bat, and a school bag.
And that butter jelly time.
I was thinking of this thing.
In the boats.
Let's keep going south. Got infinite sprint.
Just not infinite boom.
No, but we got at least one good sprint in us. There's a military base up here. It gets hit with gas, but I think the gas is turned off. Handful of zombies. Possible chance to find some better clothing.
Gas up at the airfield.
Well,
I know there's a way to do it, I just gotta look at it.
I would like the permanent gases turned off, but the ones that are bombed ones, I'd leave them.
They can stay on, yeah. I just want the one at the airfield turned off. At least.
Yep. I'd love to utilise the airfield for racing. I'm going to keep running and sprint like this until one of those turn yellow or I get to the military spot.
Yeah.
Normally, the military spot, wolves can spawn. But Scotty said he turned animals down. So that means the chances might be low or less numbers. Let's get here and then stop here and let's sync ourselves up a little bit, making sure we're not. Am I still laggy for you?
No, not when you're not running.
Okay. Looks like there's an opening just up here. Infinite sprint means we can, means we can jump up anything.
There's no opening.
Yeah, there is.
Oh, there is. Yeah. That wall made it very deep. I'm going up the ladder. Before they sleep. Tea container. Nope. Not getting on the sea container. Watch out. Alright. Come here, Grandma. Oh, a truck there. No wheels. Oh.
I want your backpack. I haven't got enough ammo to do all of these guys, but I'll do my best.
The other fucker.
He ran around.
No. Come on.
Dickhead ran inside.
There it comes.
Can you get him?
Alright.
Okay.
Check the sheds and the police station thingy.
I'm just checking his barracks still.
Yep.
I still hear one. Finding a little bit of NPC gear. Gonna have to start adding these bullets together soon.
Mm-hmm.
Don't have that gun, but I'll take that ammo. I don't want this gun.
Down in the back corner.
You found him?
Oh, there's another one.
No, there's a zombie. I hear him out there.
Colt here.
Hopefully that despawns soon. I don't know what the...
Nah. Alright, I've got to shut these doors. Back in a sec. Fucking shut. Fucking useless thing.
Oh, there's one in the shipping container. There's ammo for that Les-Maz, whatever it is. Not the mag though. What is that? Glow plug. Jesus Christ, his sneeze came through, eh? What's my condition like? Pristine. There you go.
Okay.
Hang on a second. Alright. Come out.
I'm in the back corner in the building.
Yeah, I know. I see you. I said come out. Oh, hang on. What type of vest?
I'm in the middle of doing something.
Okay, yeah. I'm taking this vest.
I was trying to grab the fucking ammo before.
Is he alright?
Yeah, it's just sneezing.
You mean coughing.
Whatever. Thank you. Fucking hell.
Alright, are you ready?
Not yet.
Okay.
Keeping that. I've got more KM bullets if you need them.
I'll take him. I'll keep the net in case we find some wire. Make a fishing net.
Yep.
Can't remember if this water is sterilised or not.
Oh.
Hmm.
Well, I've got 3 sterilising tablets. I think they are sterilised because we've got to build them up at the
I'm just going to eat some. Yeah, I'm just going to wait until I can get near some water, and then I'll fill it up and then sterilise it.
Yeah. I gave you the KM bullets and I remember to go.
Yeah. You have one.
Yeah.
Do you want the bullets back?
No, you're right at the moment.
I
I haven't
didn't.
got a magazine for it anyway.
You carrying the gun still?
Yep.
Because there's 8 rounds here. That's one shot at a time if you're stuck on a car.
Okay.
There's one room I didn't check because there was a zombie in it. I hadn't checked it yet. You ready?
Yep.
We're leaving.
Mm-hmm. They're coming back anyway.
Get in, get out.
Mm-hmm. Well, here, I don't know. I'm joking.
Yeah, it's deer.
I think it's up in front. It is. Oh, it's a KA-101, not KAM.
Then I'll take those bullets back.
Yep. Okay.
Thank you.
I'm looking at the one on the right.
Pop your head up.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah. Had a scope, that would have been a different story. And now I'm pretty shit. I'm pretty shit with it as well.
Mm. No, back on the road again.
There's a we go around the gas area to the left. We end up at Lembrook, I'm pretty sure. And I do have one rope on me so far. We just need a hacksaw and a hatchet and a box of nails, and we can start. Well, on cue, there's the gas up there, isn't it?
Mm.
Can't tell if it's gas or fog.
I can say fog.
I think.
I don't see any gas.
Yeah, I'm going around anyway, just in case. Seeing the naked robot ladies up the head.
Yep.
It's pretty much where I'm heading. Pity we can't climb up one of these.
Yeah.
Done it in real life. Not fan. I don't like being up higher, really. You know, I don't have a problem with views from up high. I don't like the climbing up high. Because I'm like, and I don't like climbing with other people because I'm pretty much thinking to myself, dude, I'm barely holding on myself. If you fall and you think, oh, it's going to be some heroic moment of me stretching my arm out to grab you, think again. You grab a hold of my leg, I'm untying my shoe.
Always my pants. Oh,
Yep.
guess he's there.
Yeah, okay. I have no obligation to save anybody. There's a trough here.
I feel the here.
The windmill.
Yep.
Welcome to Lambrook.
I don't know what they were doing out here. They were having a triangle party.
Yeah, I think it's just they're supposed to be barriers, aren't they?
No, these aren't barriers.
Well, yeah, they are. They're supposed. You see them on the corners sometimes at roadblocks. They're supposed to slow people down.
Like,
I don't know why they're there. Maybe they fell off a truck, literally.
it's like they go in a pattern.
Maybe they were just really trying to stop people going up this road. It does lead to a military area. If gas bombs are turned off, then looting over Lambrook's going to be a little bit easier, less stressful.
Yeah.
Hey, out of curiosity.
No.
Oh, we're going the right way, right?
Don't ask me. Yeah.
I think the windmill.
Yeah, that's the windmill.
Yeah, I think it just got out of view. That's all. Yeah, there was a trees in front of it. I started to second guess whether I accidentally turned the wrong way. I know where to go. I got all my stuff there ready too.
Is that a fire or is it a crash?
Could be a bonfire actually.
Yep, bonfire.
Want to look at it over?
Oh, might as well.
Yeah, I got an idea. I got a spot just outside Nabor.
Fucking hell, still more running.
Not really. I mean, yes, but...
Yeah, plenty.
Chopper crash.
Yep.
I don't know if I want to take these guys on yet. Ammo-wise, that is. Where's that chopper? Might have something useful that might be better.
Yep. Wait for the smoke to pop up.
Yeah, it can take a few minutes. Oh, there it is. You see me?
That way, yep.
Yeah, our end goal is to get to Nadball, or just past Nadball, but it doesn't matter how we get there.
Wolves.
No. Got no choice.
Yep, just keep running to the helicopter.
And if you see them, take the shots.
Shitty ass gun.
Let's try and get them away from trees.
Loaded garrison too. Here they come. The garrison right up there too. Position, they're all coming for you. Alright, get up on the plane. Right.
No.
I'm on the plane.
I got 3 cuts.
Alright, we'll come to the helicopter.
Four cuts. It's alright, I'm dead. It's alright. Kill them and then go raid my stuff. I know where you are.
Come on, fuckers.
The last of my drink, you prick. I didn't spawn on the river this time.
Come on, fuckers.
I think I'm in Lucao.
Oh god, they're so slow.
How long have I been on for?
6 hours plus.
Oh. Well, what I might do is call it there. Jump on fresh next time. Oh. If you can, get to that road again and get on something high or get in a house. Oh, excuse me. So that was the 4 servers. This one here we haven't finished yet. Found a spot here, found a spot here, already had a spot here, still got to find a spot here, have an idea for a spot. Topeka is not too far away from it, but I'll worry about that next time. Big shout out to everybody that came in. Scotty, Smiles, Major, Fear, Keith, Poop Monkey. I'll check that message after. Dobby, shout out, mate. Christopher, shout out to you, mate. Matita, Hilda, shout out to both of you.
Right, there's a barn just...
Jimmy, Reaper, shout out to you. Taters, Too Fast, Nobody, Jeffrey, and of course the lovely, wonderful Topeka, who's been in the headset with me the whole time, playing as well. Big shout out to all of you. I'll catch us all later. I'm out. I'm a dot and dust. See ya.